Welcome guys. Today we are playing some Monk in PoE2. We'll proceed working on the build, seeing that we make some map progress, seeing that we get all the stuff done. Yeah. Hey DJ Broman, my trip was good. Had a good 4 days in Poland, but now I'm happy since yesterday to be back to do some more gaming. Now I do think I want to farm quite a bit of expedition today in hopes of improving my gear and crafting out some stuff with that, so that we don't need to trade that much for that. So we'll be running maps with the expedition symbol there. We are mostly in T3, T5, T6 maps right now. We are slowly advancing up the hierarchy. I've done some minor improvements there. I've finally decided to drop Flicker Strike. As much as I like it, it seemed to be too unreliable, and instead I'm now running Storm Wave. And that just helps with general clear. GCP, okay. Have you tried PoE2, Roman? How's your experience so far? Thanks for your comments. Big drops. It's gonna be critical strike. It's definitely not good for me. Let's start here then. I do barely leech, that's okay. Not very effective in terms of placement. And let's grab some stuff here. I think I need to invest more note into improving my mana sustain. Right now it's really terrible. We need to use the lower level Storm Wave. That could maybe improve the situation. 91 mana per Storm Wave is very harsh. We got one coinage out of that, so we could reroll one. Oh, 2 coinage. Very good. We can reroll 1 thing. 2 things now. Okay, so let's. Yep, Monk is fun. Not sure if that's the most fun class or anything like that, or the strongest. I have no idea about that. But I feel like it's overall pretty competent. So you know what? I'm not wasting time on that. These boxes take ages to open and just don't drop any loot. Maybe we'll come back and if it spawns everything, we can then fight it. Yeah, I think I need to delevel my Storm Wave. The cost on that is absurd. Another box. At least this one has quantity. It also fires chaos barrages, which cannot be good for us. And there's a big monkey. Oh shit, I did not hit the bell, so our combo barely did damage.
I must maintain balance.
It's okay, I don't really need artificer off right now. I'm doing armor explosion warbringer. Have a zero card probably yet works. Okay. Warrior is probably not one of the first classes I'll be playing next. I think next I'll be trying out either Sorceress or Ranger. I also have a Mercenary that I've been leveling well on the business trip. Melee is very clunky. I think it kind of works for Monk, but Monk is also kind of like mixed, you know? Oh, 1 second. I need to open the door. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Hey guys, sorry for the short break. I quickly had a snack and we're back. So we're currently running, I think it's a T4, T5 map. I think it's T4. No wait. Could be T5. On our monk build. Yeah, see, we fought this strong box for like a minute and it dropped just a bit of gold, so some items are potentially hidden out. I'm hiding a bit of stuff from my totem on the current the modified food I'm using for my monk. This thing looks nasty. I don't think I should be melee that. Unless it's frozen. I mean, attack speed is so low that during leveling you just get stun locked. Monk has good attack speed nodes on the tree. Monk has some attack speed nodes. I'm not even sure if you have a lot of them early on, but Monk doesn't need attack speed nodes because Monk attacks are pretty fast. You don't feel slow as a Monk, even at the start. So, Act 1 on the Monk is still a little bit rough. Act 1 you have your Falling Thunder, which definitely is very powerful. But it's also a terrible skill to start with, because first of all, it kinda needs... it's nearly pointless until you have your Killing Palm, so... I mean, it only takes like a single zone or so, but... basically, I never use Falling Thunder without power charges. But at the beginning you get Glacial Cascade, and Glacial Cascade should be your go-to ability to use most of the time. Glacial Cascade and Frozen Locust. And then you can, once you reach level 15-ish, you will get Ice Strike or Tempest Flurry. And I'm a big fan of Ice Strike. I think it's much safer and I like its playstyle a lot more. And this will just be very fast, both of them. Flurry even faster, but both very, very usable.
I carry few possessions. I must maintain a fine balance.
Map complete, okay. That movement speed, everything is pretty much pointless. But we did rescue quite a few of these. So we have broken size artifacts, we have 2 coinages. I'm gonna reroll right away. None of this looks particularly enticing, but this one has fire resistance. Not really good.
Sure, I just can't keep it. I could swap out a few bits. See what happens.
It's just not good enough.
Shiny coins, aren't they?
Okay. Some of these look like they could be used, like this one. but we're out of currency right now.
Keep fighting.
So I'm just gonna dump everything except for maps. I wonder when we start finding the gin barriers to do the last fight as well. There's a boss, but those are too low level bosses to actually meta in that regard. I think we should still go there. Zetkin, you're very much welcome. Thank you. So, Sonos, which one do you like more? Also, is your sorceress okay after the whole trigger stuff getting nerfed to the ground? Why is my staff not working? Is it just visual? Why am I not firing any charged staff projectiles? Wait, does this thing... Oh my god, it doesn't work the way I think it does it? Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Where is this thing? I saw it increases the cooldown, but I think it also increases the cooldown of the attack. Yeah, never mind, that's a bad idea. So, no wonder it felt weird. I gave the attack wave 8 seconds cooldown. I thought I was just giving the skill 8 seconds cooldown. Element, welcome. I wonder if the bot is the monkey here. The giant monkey that slept Quinn. Oh. Cool. Seven and 8, very nice. Let's check this con, then we're out of here. And now we can run all these expedition maps. We'll probably run all the expedition maps first before we do any crafting with that.
Hello there.
Let's start with the T7. We are working on a list of all base types, we're not quite there yet. Do we have one? It would be nice if there would be an official one. But there's nothing official out there.
Need more mana. Shock.
Yeah, I should have been using Stormwave for a while now, I see. It really helps to have a ranged attack in maps, especially one that you can use while moving. First of all, it's just super satisfying to play it this way.
You there, local, come here. Yes, add some spice.
Need more mana. I need mana.
What happened? What? What was that? I have no idea what killed me. I would assume it's this guy, but I just don't know what attack it was. I didn't see any effect. Anything.
You have been judged and found.
It is possible to use custom sounds in PoE2, yes. You can look in the wiki to get the commands. We'll be supporting that in Filter Blade later, but for now you can just read the commands and we can use it.
Indeed.
I think it's called play custom sound and the name of the sound and then the volume percentage, something like that. Kind of disappointing. Kind of really disappointing that I messed this one up. It's very likely that you messed this one up as well. But I really think I just should do it. I think I'm really best off still running the map. Well, maybe we still need to clear this one, right? So let's do it with an easier one. I don't understand what is the reason behind not being able to use two of the same support gems in multiple skills. I really like this decision. I feel like this is one of the best decisions they've done. So from my understanding, there's multiple benefits to that. First of all, it encourages you to basically prioritize, right? This is very interesting in my opinion from the player perspective. Basically tells you that from the player perspective, you basically need to think what is important for you in what context, and there's just a lot of room to play around to find cool combos. From the developer perspective, this allows them to make really powerful gems, but these gems will not be like used in every single link. So this basically forces things to use different ways and different forms, so people can have a lot of playing around. Otherwise, it will just end up like everyone will be always using the strongest gem for the strongest link. No variation, no adaptation, no differentiation. It's very simple, and all the links will have the same gem. Every single attack will have attack speed there. And I don't think this is good. I don't think every single link should have like 25% more attack speed there, than 25% more elemental damage, you know, something like that. Please follow the wiki when it comes to further commands. Something I actively decided not to do is basically turn the stream into a place to explain how to use, how to code filters. Because there's a lot of ways to do it wrong and a lot of ways to do half knowledges. So if you want to do it, read the wiki, learn how the syntax works. Sure, if you Google for that, there's like a PoE item filter wiki. You'll find it very easily, and there's also an official documentation by GG. Can't wait for Axis getting either. So yeah, I agree. We definitely need thoughts on Axis in the game. And daggers, you know, right now their melee is basically like you have slams, which is awkward because they're cool, but they're kind of very specific playstyle. I think those are actually things that would very much fit something that you would put like on your off weapon with the dual weapon specialization thing. That sounds exactly like one of those things, but unfortunately you can't do that now.
Of course.
Wanted to check if there's a good base type being sold. I think I haven't checked on this level yet. Vendors can be insane. You definitely should check your vendors every single level up. At least give them a brief overlook. It's not bad. Okay, this is going to be risky and I think I'll fail this, but we'll try. Yes, this is the site, and there's also a wiki, just item filter, wiki, PoE. You should find like a few things that basically explain you. The site you found is the correct one, but it kind of gives you official stats. It's more of a documentary and less of an explanation. This map is a bit empty. One second, something's wrong. I'll be right back. Sorry for the break, I'm back. What happened is that one cat scratched another cat really, really hard, and Mochino has like 2 big scratches across his face. So we spent some time disinfecting his scratches, and then Kimchi got her nails trimmed so that she doesn't quite attack Mochi. Sorry, but cat safety is important. Cell I think there's no filters folder, but I recommend checking up, following the instructions in the README, and then also maybe asking on Discord if that doesn't help. We have definitely a whole bunch of stickies on our Discord to help with such questions. You're welcome. Sorry guys, I hope you're okay with me basically sending people off. I probably can solve most of the issues regarding to that, but usually when I'm streaming is the time where I either develop or want to game a bit, since I'm usually working quite a bit on like filters, project and so forth. And I don't want to turn this into kind of a live support channel where everyone comes every 2 minutes to ask for ways to fix their problems that could be solved by reading the README or a wiki. So I don't want to appear to be rude, but I think this is just also unfair towards the other viewers. You know, if there are 60 people watching, I think they actually want to see gameplay or me talking about something more interesting. Even if I'm not the most exciting person to watch, I would assume. I'm not super emotional and stuff, and I do stream programming, which is very rough at times.
Lightning! Hello there.
What was that? Seriously, what the hell was that? There was there was some dot that completely destroyed me. I don't even know what this was. I dodged out and then it died. This is kind of my issue, one of my core issues with PoE2. There's just everything works well, and then suddenly die from something you have no idea what it is. Annoying. I need to view that on. Need to take a look at the recording data to see what killed me there. I really want to know what it was. I don't think it was poison. It might have been an ignite or maybe some dot I haven't seen, but I just have no idea what it was. It was some kind of dot. There was no ground effect, and it was not a poison. So maybe it was an ignite. game. It's very dangerous because there's shock round and the map in general has many mods. But we'll try to keep our distance. Remind me to downgrade the freaking gem after this map. The mana costs are way too steep. That worked out. This did the highlight in a similar build. Seems like a viable high level map. I need to check it out. That's very well true, might be true. First of all, this is a better build maker than I am. And also I'm pretty sure it get more time. And trip was good. That's interesting. I definitely need to look this up. That sounds very interesting. I definitely like the idea of having a stronger defense, so we'll look into that later. I've been also considering investing into ghost routes. So What's missing on this map? Oh, not even highlighted. Map is so huge. But yeah, I mean, if he has figured out a way to build better defenses, I'm super interested in that. Because while my defenses are not terrible, I definitely need more. So, very, very interested. And I feel like I'm not using my spirit effectively. My spirit usage right now is kind of very eh. So I'm very much looking forward to see what he has cooked up. Maybe we can follow or adopt it or integrate it somehow. The map is not complete, but there's still something missing. What is that? Is it bug? Am I missing something? Yeah, I'm totally okay with switching to a hybrid chest. I've been considering that as well. And going for the node on the tree that grants you energy from evasion. So I think you might as well go for a chest that gives you just evasion and get the node that gives you energy from evasion. I'm not sure which one is more effective there. I need to switch the lights, so... it feels like we missed something maybe down there. Okay, I'm gonna go check the spots out there at the end, and if not, we're leaving that. Shiva, thank you. After this, we're also turning off the freaking lights that are, or at least switching them. It's not complete, so it might be bugged, unless there's some rare I missed somewhere. It's not being shown on the map. Shiva, thank you. But yeah, I think the big difference is I'm kind of interested how he regens ES and dodge. I definitely didn't know how this works. I probably missed something there. Okay, what is that? Look at this freaking... Oh, guys, what is this? Look at this map. What? Thanks so much. I don't like Bell for rage generate. Be right back, 1 second. I'm not a big fan of generating rage with the bell. I've seen this stack, but it feels like the bell is probably the hardest thing we have. So I don't really want to use it for rage generation. It may be possible if it kind of compensates against the others, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea, to be honest. Okay, let's see how many... The collision is weird. We could try getting one of these.
Hero.
Don't have any sun artifacts. We have one reroll left.
Farewell.
Yeah, I've seen the walker idea. That's actually not bad. Okay, I dropped the... This thing needs a locker. It's so annoying. I think we actually reroll this guy. We also have a few other artifacts. See what's there. Advanced arc attack, evasion. Fortunately, nothing of this really looks very good. We could try the Anchorite Garb, I suppose. Feels a bit like a waste. Yeah, that's a waste.
That we could take advantage of.
Let's try Tujin. So there's multiple potentially solid
This
items.
one could use a bit more work on the back end. I'll etch a small rune on it.
That's just a bit sad.
Reminds me of a magic trick I saw. Fill her up.
Okay. That's actually pretty solid. Davo region is, by today's standards, very good. With some other stats here and there. I don't think these are worth it. And I would definitely like to try out a new staff, but not with these, so I'm fine. Let's take a look at this one stack. Let's see how we can improve our build.
Yes.
Let's... Not yet, no new filter yet. So, Zither and Monk. Who is speaking there? It's not this one. It looks overall what I'm doing, with some differences. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I've been using ghost shots before. I should really consider that again. Does he have a new guide? Sounds more like he's reviewing someone else's build. Okay, it's very similar to my approach, but he doesn't take advantage of the whirling thing. What is that thing? What is that? Is it the frost orb? Are there like anything? Do we have something to link this? Okay, let's take a look. So he has ice. Okay, so let's take a look at different parts first. So tree-wise, he goes there and there. He doesn't even pick up and protect me from harm. Interesting. So I went there. I'm not taking Avatar form again so soon, I think. Right now I'm down there. So he has... Yeah, I definitely should consider going this route. This route is much less effective. I think this is something I should respect you. It's just like very, very poor notes there. So he also went for these notes. I'm not sure if power charges are worth it. I think they probably are not worth it, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of those. Yeah, I'm getting this. This part is the same, right? This is very similar to what I do, but he goes for this whole cold penetration thing, which I don't think we need because we went for this part. Then he definitely went this, and we definitely should pick this up as well, right? And attack speed and this part. Okay, I could potentially get some improvements on that. I definitely see a few things I can do already. I have this as well. Very, very similar to what I do, actually. Very, very similar. It's like 90% the same. There's like a few changes. No, it's not that good. I've been considering that. This sounds really good until you consider that the recently keyword. So this only applies if you consume the power charge every 4 seconds. So unless he has the one thing going that consumes the power charges over time, which he might actually have, I don't know. Maybe if he has the power charge consumption node, I could see that. Yeah, he uses charge infusion. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, with charge infusion it makes more sense. He then uses wind then. So what is that? More evasion per stage, cunning strike, vitality. I haven't actually tried this out. He goes like ghost dance, unbound avatar, combat frenzy. Okay, so he has one herald. Okay, so he skips the lightning herald. Bit of a shame. I'm not sure if I really like the charge infusion tech. I might skip on that one. I still think that might not be enough to sustain that. We have Frostbomb there. I mean, Frostbomb is probably potentially worth it on my cast on chill setup where I apply curses. I think that's definitely something that he's doing that very, very good that I'm not doing. Is there any uniques? That is meh, that is very meh, nothing really interesting. Nothing interesting. Okay, I think Ghost Shroud and Wind Dance are the big two, which I definitely can adopt. It seems like I might need to drop one ability for that. I'm definitely not dropping Wave. It's been too good of an investment, I think. I'm not sure about the charge infusion tech. I'm honestly feel like this is overrated. The damage you get from the additional power charges is very meh. On the charge stave. Well, 1 to 15 it's something, but something you don't need the charges all the time, so it has some advantages. Okay, this one I think is this if you gain power charge recently. I don't know. This one is probably too weak. I can see this one. I can see this one. Okay, Tempest Bell, Rage for Glaciation of Abundance. Okay, so I can actually see trying out Rage here because that only comes in handy where it's actually necessary. Code Infusion, Martial Tempo, Code Penetration. I don't think we need Code Penetration because we go down there. I'm not sure Avatar Form is worth it. So I do have some differences in my viewpoints there. But Herald of Ice, there's definitely a few things to pick up upon. I'm not taking Shattering Palm. I don't think this is worth it. Frost Bomb, Wind Dancer. How does he? Oh, you mean that was okay? Yeah, so Ghost Dance is probably the way to go there, and let's do some respecs. I do agree that I can definitely get a few things better done.
Go on.
That are just instantly more efficient.
Go on.
So first of all, I think we're dropping this part. This has not been my favorite part anyway. So this gives us a lot of nodes to work with. 78 dexterity required. Okay. So we might get those two back. I definitely thought it would be easier off when it comes to dexterity, but we'll see how it goes. Let's go with the jewel socket for now. We should be fine.
Meditate. What is it?
Maybe I'll leave this one there. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, so we definitely need to replace our body armor for that to work. This is not really providing a lot. I would say it's pathetic. We also have the dexterity issue going on right now. So we need to consider what we drop, because I need to definitely get a bit or more dex there. Okay, so it's much easier now. We just need a bit more. I think this is pretty worse, but I'm not really feeling these notes, to be honest. So we have 6 more nodes. What we can do for now is grab this back, at least so that we don't run into any kind of issues. And then we can either spec there or there, right? We have 4 more points. If it's slightly slower, but not to the point where it's annoying. Well, actually, it might be annoying. Our DPS has gone down significantly with that. I think these nodes are honestly really good. I definitely need to consider how to improve that. Okay, so we have a bit more ES already. Somewhat regretting the changes. Somewhat regretting the changes. We can still respec fairly easily to part of these. But we're gonna wait it out for now. And if you drop 3 classes, we're giving us DPS, right? We grabbed this one, which gave us actually a formidable amount of ES. More than expected. Our defenses should be quite up, yeah, so that's definitely the advantage there. And we have also one more socket to fill. Also, my sockets are trash in general. Well, I think we just have to pass down here again with the coming levels and see that we reacquire these nodes. Potentially we'll unspec out of some of these. What is our evasion rating? It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid, but now we can take a look at our abilities, right? So something I definitely learned is I think I want to get some lower level abilities there in some cases, right? So I'm gonna grab some of these lower level gems, level 14, and I'm gonna grab a level 14 Stormwave. Where's that? There was some way to prevent me from picking things that I can't use. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. That would be really good.
Glorious.
There it is. Where's the freaking Stormwave? Look at this. Look at this shit. Stormwave right now deals 354 damage. Actually... Huh. I think I need to even lower gem. How about 10? How much damage do we do then? 239? Does it really scale proportionally? Am I wrong about that?
Stormwave is a lightning area. Stormwave.
Well, I suppose we just go down by 1 level then. It does lose the gem socket, so no, it's fine. I'll be just annoyed and sad about that. Okay, custom freeze and feeble freezing mark, and I do want to get a low level. Low level is important. Frostbomb. I don't want to spend too much mana on that crap.
Frostbomb pulses with ice, reducing enemy.
So in freeze we apply a freezing mark. Maybe we should go back to voltaic mark. On the other hand, yeah, it is a cast on freeze, so I think voltaic will be more effective here. Okay, so we'll cast these three. It takes a while to charge up. Alright, Ice Strike, Rage, Charge Stuff. What does he support Charge Stuff with? What can we learn from there? I'm pretty sure he uses that, right? He doesn't use Charge Stuff. Okay. Ghost Dance, Fast Forward, and Clarity. So how much would we regenerate right now? Right now we have a energy shield buffer of 188. We have the energy rating in total of 7,844. Actually, I'm gonna go. So we could regenerate 394 ES on hit. You know what? Not sure I actually need much more for now. We will have to drop something for that. And this is actually where the issue starts. Because dropping is... well, let's see if we can do an alternative approach. So, let's see if we can get a socket ring. This one here isn't exactly very amazing, right? Wait, do I not need the stats on this? Amazing. So I just need the fire resistance, right? I want an unset drink with life and fire resistance. Ideally a lot of it, so at least 31. Okay, let's see if we can find something useful there that grants us some other stats. We might as well try to get something useful online. We have a little bit of mana that we could potentially leech. Not sure if this is enough to actually validate the price. Is it like a second mana leech? It's definitely much better, but cost-wise not so much. I also go for the very minimal approach there and try to enchant it ourselves. To be fair, why not? These are not very useful. And I would be paying 8 divines. Oh, this one still lacks a suffix, so this is a useful prefix. So maybe the suffix slam will be good here. Yeah, you know what? Let's get this one. If he sells that. You know what? Then let's get this. Does anyone want to sell their gear? Okay, then we're getting this one. We could try to get a greater essence, but I think they're all super expensive. We should check the market value there. Okay, so this allows us to run ghost dance. We might have to drop precision for that.
In the air.
Yeah, but still very nice.
Glorious.
And we're gonna slap ghost dance. The Silent Cartographer, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Okay, what have those guys figured out in terms of supports on Ghost Dance? They have also Wind Dancer. I'm not sure I need that. I think my evasion damage is already quite good. I'm not sure if the damage of it is good. Definitely was considering. Charge Infusion, I'm skipping that. For now at least. Ghost Dance, Fast Forward, Clarity. I'm pretty sure we're already running Clarity somewhere. Yeah. Fast Forward is still good, right? Okay, let's take a look at the rest of their setup, and I would need to get the jewel as well. Especially since I have one free jewel socket. Alright, so I do have one greater orb that I'm not really used yet. Martial Tempo, Ice Strike Primal, alright, a Herald of Ice. Frost Bomb, Strip Away, Second Wind. I thought it could be fun. So I think it's time to actually use our Jeweler Orb, and I'm considering slapping it on Ice Strike first since it's my main attack. But still, where's the primal armament thing? This goes here, right? Now we do have two more sockets for Charge, Staff, and Storm Wave that needs a little bit of love. A bit of a shame. I would like to somehow get a little bit more attack speed. We did lose a lot more, so it's not like this whole thing didn't cost us anything. I think our damage dropped significantly. We need to see if it's worth it in the end. But we also have one more jewel socket, which is also kinda relevant. We also have an anoint left. And we also can enchant this one. So let's see how it goes. Mana regeneration rate. I think we might as well exalt this a bunch of times. Chaos damage. Strength. Rarity. It's kind of shitty. But I mean, rarity, strength, and mana regen are all good things, but they're also pretty low. It's probably worth the exalts anyway. It's better to use that than not using that at all. Alright, so some skills still lack support. Ghost Dance doesn't necessarily need anything. We also don't have... We have Herbalism, I suppose. Now our Storm Wave definitely needs some more love. We remove Magnified... We have Longshot and Magnified Effect there. Not sure if I want Upheaval there, but it could technically be an interesting thing. For each skill to use Reset Wave. I think that's not terrible. Then we have Herald of Ice. I don't think I want that there. How about we grab...
Winter prevails.
Charge Staff. Innovate Perpetual Charge. So there's two things we can replace there. I definitely don't need Perpetual Charge on this one, and I don't feel... The Innovate is good. Innovate is good, right? So let's see what else we can give Charge Staff. I'm not sure if Electrocute is worth it. Persistence not worth it either. Not Elemental Ailment. So it's a bit of an issue. I really don't know what to slap there. I mean, Conduction is an easy one, right? We definitely want to work with Charge Staff in terms of shock. So that is definitely an easy one. What else do we have for shock? Shock. Pressing current. Lasting shock. Could be interesting. What do we have there in terms of damage? Not that. Pin, minion, Swift Affliction. You could do something like Execute there as well. Or super critical. It's probably worth it. Ghost isn't inactive? Why not? Not enough spirit? Why? Herbalism. Oh, it's 15. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we're dropping that. Okay, Lighting Infusion, Culling Strike, Code Masterization, Code Infusion, Clarity. I think this is okay for now. I think there's definitely a few improvement opportunities. Let's start with the Jewel. I think in general I need to invest into Jewels. How many of these exist? Okay, enough, alright. Interesting. One second, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. So from what it seems, all the jewels that spawn these are red. Which means I can't actually get quarterstaff nodes on that. But we can try getting generic attack speed on that. Oh, come on, what can spawn there? This sucks. Maybe this is just also cheap because people don't want these. How about freeze code? Does this exist? Also doesn't exist. Shit. PoE2 dB. Cool. Okay, I'm not sure which one applies to that. Okay, can we get area damage on these? I can't believe that this doesn't spawn. It's insane. Elemental damage. Oh my god, yes. You were right about Belias. Elemental damage does spawn on these. Weapon swap speed is kinda cool, but not for us. These are too expensive, I'm just observing what we can get there. Not so much, honestly. I can't expect the pool to be larger, but it seems the pool is actually pretty tiny. Okay, area of effect exists. So AoE would be good, but that is unlikely. Can I get like a third useful mod? I don't think so. This is also nice. I would definitely prefer this one for 3. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that. Why did I invite him? I'm a new. Oh, there's corruption there that can be okay. Corrupt. Is there like one with an implicit modifier? We just saw one. It one had an implicit modifier. Why can't I find that? Okay, let's limit it to at least 12. I would definitely not mind this. It's very simple, just 2 mods that are useful, but the 2 mods actually higher rolls for the one that matters. Not a one that I'm very happy with, but I think it will help us a lot. Attack speed with quarter staves? Yeah, but this doesn't exist on the red jewels. Yeah, it's alright. Okay, I'm still far from happy, but we did reduce our damage quite a bit. We might respec some of that later on and do some adjustments, like, but I think this will need a few body armor first. Which means I actually need to just playtest this, see how it feels. Might also consider slapping Cold Infusion onto Ice Strike instead of Rage and moving Rage to the Tempest Spell instead of Heavy Swing. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I think this might be actually better. Let's give it a try. So we kind of have added this bit of a damage buffer to ourselves. using... There's like a few different improvements. We definitely have more physical defenses. We have this increased HP due to the damage buffer. So what happens now if I take damage? So first of all, my total HP is just higher. But if I take a hit, now a Ghost Shroud regenerates around 400 ES and can do it up to 3 times. Which means specifically for multiple consecutive strong hits, Ghost Shards are capable of providing us with a lot of defense we otherwise don't have. So this number is 394. I think this is the number of ES we regenerate. I think once we switch to an evasion ES armor, I can drop a little bit of the nose that we've been putting up, but we'll see. This is my current staff. Not amazing, but quite nice. Yep, beyond 400 DPS you start getting into the expensive territory. Can you actually link the... you're right. Can you actually link PoE2 characters? That would be great if you can. Yeah, I need to update the command, you're right. I don't think you can link them anyway, so it's not helping. We'll update the command after the map. You can target both of those. There's a base evasion, base energy and armor command. Look for the wiki to find out specifically what the commands are. So there's a rare there. Let's get that one first before we go back. We found a unique, what is that? Volatile wand. Innocence charge, volatile dead. Spell damage, crit with spells. Chance not destroy corpses when consuming corpses. It might be quite neat because you can also have something like spell preservation. I wonder if you can. I don't think you can get it to 100%, but it would be neat if you can. Alright. This layout is a little bit confusing, but okay, definitely like the defenses. The defenses felt very solid. It doesn't I mean, it's just a T4 map, but it didn't feel like I had even a close call this map. I don't think you need 100%. There's usually corpses. Well, you know, if you want to use something like volatile dead, you might want to have this for spamming, but that's interesting, definitely. Fortunately, that's far from enough. Could be made to work, I suppose, but most of the stuff we found wasn't actually good.
What is it? Of course.
Was there a refresh? I don't remember.
Move along now.
That's our highest map right now. Well, and let's see how it goes there. We're gonna go here, sea patch, and we're gonna move to these areas to explore and find some new maps potentially nearby. It's Katie Baldwin. Nice name. I really like how much you can do with Spirit right now. I have so much stuff going on at the same time. It's very, very, very comfortable. We have combat frenzy to generate power charges passively. We have cast on freeze with multiple, so with Curse, Mark, and Frostbomb. It'll mostly activate in like on bigger fights, so it's perfectly fine. We have Herald of Thunder for the damage and some utility in there. Herald of Ice, of course, as well. Same reason. And Ghost Dance for a Ghost Shot. That's pretty comfortable. I definitely like that. is that? You can increase experience. Oh. Let's quickly detonate that.
Come on now. Don't got all day. Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
Hello. Okay. On the channel I stream and work on filters and stuff. So I do frequently do like game development programming, filter programming stuff on the channel. But I just don't have any plans for that today. I plan to make a filter update tomorrow with all of the notes I've made. Okay, map complete. You're very much welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying my work, mate. Don't think so. One second. Got distracted for a second there. Burning ground. Haven't seen a tablet in a while. Okay, this seems to lead to one of the towers. But yeah, I definitely like the implementation of the go shot. I think I might remove some of the damage nodes we've taken, some of the defense nodes we've taken soon, and try to go for a more balanced approach once we get a better body armor. Map complete? Really? Already? That was one short map. Like 3 rares. This game is so weird, you know? Sometimes you have like maps that are insanely long. And then you have like 3 rares on the map and you're done. I'm gonna play a little bit more in Fractal Brushset, but once we go into the first dead end, we are done with the map. Okay, definitely feeling the defenses. Especially if you can get some more health resistance online, Go Shot definitely improves gameplay so much. Spirit and dexterity. Okay, so you know the spirit, not bad.
Of course.
All right, which one's next? Are you invoker? Yep, I'm an invoker. Greek. All right, so we're gonna go there and get to the tower so that we can actually see a little bit there. My exploration of the Atlas has been a little bit messy so far. These Eldritch Knights have been giving me quite a few troubles. Why change the build? Well, first of all, I looked at Masters of the Dizzy's build and I took off specific things of them. I'm still running something fairly unique, so we are doing some things like Daedon. So for instance, we're using Whirling Assault Bell combo. Or I think I'm actually leaning heavier into spirits on each of them. But I'm trying to basically pick up a few things to improve the damage and the survival of the build. I think overall I've been quite successful on that so far. I feel like we still need like a couple of levels that I need to respec a bit more. I feel like with a new body armor, we could definitely get it improved quite a bit more. So I'm not super happy with the current state, but it's not bad. What I definitely enjoy is that the build now feels a lot more tanky. You can take a lot of punishment before something takes down. And PoE2's gameplay, where even on softcore, dying is like a real issue now, that since you only have one portal per map, you know, this is very good. It's nice staying alive. He's sad and I'll probably die 2 seconds later. I still think our DPS is acceptable, as you just saw. Who exalted orbs? Could definitely be way better, and I'm gonna look into improving it quite a bit. Not totally happy with the current state. Whoa, that was chaos damage. It's been a close call. I misclicked a little bit on the bell. That's fine. Okay, we have another level 5. a very satisfying combat. This is something that PoE2 excels at. I really like this whole little combo gameplay and multiple attacks. It feels, I know it's a little bit slower than PoE1. I know there's builds that are also just one button builds, but I honestly feel like this is a huge improvement in the genre. Without going into this whole generator spender loop that Diablo does, which I think is really, really bad. And you don't care much more about combo and state and positioning and movement. For instance, I can run and use Storm Wave to clear enemies from afar and apply shocks and innovate. Then I go into melee with Ice Strike, I slap the bell, I use Wording Assault against the bell. Charge stuff makes everything just better. It's just delightful to play. The map is complete, no returns, but it was pretty smooth. It should give me the T3 map back. You'll need it in a sec. Not quite now.
Hello.
Yeah, I love the new improvements. So much more damage. Not necessarily damage, so much more range damage. And so much more consistent. And we also have the cool go shot thing. Two more areas, and then you have to run the tower. It's been a bit weird. Oh no, not two more areas. There are a bunch more areas. Okay. Love how much more thick the build feels. Would be good. Scarce resistance, okay. No, I don't think so. So just let me run any random level 3 map here or something. Because we need the area reveal. And maybe we'll also feed the tablet to the tower. I'm not a huge fan of the tower approach. So generally speaking, I think the towers are fun, but it feels silly that you need to run them. I think Empyrean complained about that, I totally agree. Because, you know, it would be more interesting if the towers would actually be interesting. But they're not. All towers are the same. They're boring to run. You need a map for that. I would really feel like that you just approach that and you suddenly can use the tower. I think it would be much better. Maybe I can like make you run the first one. Because it kind of has cinematic advantages. What is that? Oh, I think it's from the loud zone, the monsters. Hey Bunny, how are you? Yes, correct. Come on, this is under the dead joke level. Black Hawk, thank you so much for this up. You know what I need? I need a coffee. And I'm frozen. I haven't been frozen in a while. So I'm sure that's refreshing, doesn't count as refreshing, and still being frozen. Being frozen sucks, but I think one of the features that really made it work well are these thresholds for the ailments. You don't feel like you need to invest a whole bunch of immunities now, but if you do, you still get advantages. There it is. Alright, let us observe the secrets of the surrounding areas. What is that? Watch. Okay. I've tried to figure out what this is. Probably just a normal map, but who knows? I suppose let's move on. Let me scoot over here. We'll be happy. Augury. Oh, it's this map again. Okay. There we go. I really like this. I have very weird feelings about the augury layout. On one hand, it's actually very, very well designed, and I love the visuals. I think it's one of the best looking layouts. On the other hand, I really dislike running that. But I like kind of how it ends. I like this middle room with multiple bottles. I want more of that. Also, there's a cat here. Kimchi. I already had one of these. If I ever level a warrior, I'll start with that thing. Yeah, I should try to increase my map tier at this point. See if we can go up a little bit in the next maps. And these smooth capabilities, this is definitely where the current setup shines. Go short on the right conditions can pretty much help us absorb up to 2000 damage with the energy shield itself. Wait, didn't we open 04? Did I forget this one? I think I forgot this one. Wait. Why it's not here? I suppose there's F. I'm a bit confused, but okay. I thought it's always 3. Oh, let's move on. Maybe this one has 4 doors. I feel like movement needs to become faster, and they need to add like checkpoints to maps where you can teleport to cleared areas. I think that would be very much appreciated by the players. It's not fun. Backpacking is just not a fun thing to do. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. I'm so confused. But we opened everything. I think it's just bug. Let's explore the corners. Maybe there's something I missed, but... So unless it's in this one corner there, I don't think what's else I can do. Yeah, I think it's good buff. Surprising, but I shall not pass. Let's check out the second door again, then I'm teleporting out. Maybe we can just open to something. Ah. No. Okay, we are luring the other one over as well. We are finishing this map one way or another. I want things like physics stop me. I don't think I can get that aggro. Oh shit. Come on. I clicked all 3 levels. I definitely clicked all 3 levels. I hope we've already like passed the maps wide. Yes! Please don't drop something super expensive, I'm gonna regret. Takes a while because it's not our clear skill. Aww. I like the Sapphire. No! Okay. It's not how you should be completing this map, but you know. Wait, I wanted to disenchant, right?
Until next time.
I need to look into a little bit. It's very not transparent once again. Map tool is interesting, let's put it this way. We should maybe convert these up. What? Where are these going now? Did I just lose a whole bunch of maps? I might have, I have no idea what happened. Oh, it actually works. I forgot to remove the doesn't work comment. But thank you for letting me know.
How can I help?
Oh, there they are. That's so weird. Alright, let's run a ritual. Gradient result. How did you do that? I think you. Well, I kind of know how you did it, right? You applied a border and a text color, I suppose. It's interesting. I don't think so. Yeah, but I don't know OGG's new gradient background flickering. That's why somewhere it kind of happens if you don't apply a background. Or change something else. But interesting, I'll definitely be playing around more with it. It is cool. Why do we have 20 layers of swamp maps? Wow, we got overwhelmed. I think it was these explodes nearby corpses. Ritual was so rippy. I think I probably bricked like 50% of all rituals.
The hour grows.
You don't get more portals. You only get one per attempt per map. And if you mess that one up, man, you need to use a new waystone, and you also lose all of the properties on the map. So you can they won't be having ritual a second time here. 6 portals either so that you can go back, heal, or bring back items, or for party play. I really don't like the idea of one try only. I like the idea. I think it's actually good, but I think the game needs much more balancing if they want us to play this way. Because right now, like we saw the ritual thing, it was just a near instant burst stats. I'm not even sure why. But yeah, the intention is in the maps you need to get good. It's pretty ruthless. You know, the one attempt per map does have some positive aspects that are there that are a little bit hard to appreciate at the beginning. Basically, it prevents you from progressing too far. So if you have no business being in tier 16 maps with your build, you will not be in tier 16 maps. You won't be just allowed to kinda die 5 times per map. Welcome, Freddy. Yeah. Trip was good. Yeah, there's quite a few updates. I'll slap a YouTube video on that later, I suppose. Or maybe tomorrow. I've done a few changes. Many things I dropped. Dropped Flicker Strike, added a whole bunch of new reservations, improved defenses, did some general changes overall. I think it's massive, right? Massive changes everywhere. I'll go over them a bit later before I'll do some videos so that you know the command. Kodakula, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the full giveaway. Always nice to see you. How are you doing? But yeah, what causes the map to be completed? Not bots anymore. Not all maps have bosses. On most maps, it's just kill all the raids. Some maps have bosses, and those bosses are way harder and more rewarding than what the cat in PoE1. I'm not sure about more rewarding, but definitely harder. And yes, you only get one attempt. And if you lose the map, the most all kind of like special properties like the boss disappears from. But as I said, I think there's a big advantage there. Like you can't afford to play the maps anymore. Your build needs to be in a certain state if you want to consistently farm higher maps. Because otherwise you just lose the map and get no returns and will get bombed out. You definitely have more feeling of risk versus reward here, so... The problem is that some encounters are just not there yet. Like, you run a ritual, you're pretty much dead. I had multiple cases where the ritual mods themselves completely... What the hell? Completely annihilated me, despite me being prepared to dodge those specific mobs. Alright. Sounds good. Alright, this map is completed. Let's get out. Oh, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. I'm sorry for the longer break. My parents called. I need to take care of something. I need to redeem cat snacks. 1 second. We manage the people who manage to do their force ascendancy. I have no idea, man. I didn't get that far yet. I'm still like in T78 maps. I don't know when the last one starts. I suppose people manage, but I suppose it's going to be rough. And I think this is kind of the, you know, it's pretty much the expectation. It's going to be both. I really don't know if I should be doing that. What is that? Maybe we'll go back to some other place. We have a bunch of other boosted maps that have like increased drop chances. Maybe this is a much better move to play those. There's some waystone found in these areas. Where are the waystone maps? I don't think there's a lot of them left, to be honest. Also, getting to these would be really interesting so that we can review more area. What is that? This one's interesting. I don't remember myself putting these on there. Yeah, I definitely want to explore that. But yeah, not too many waystone relevant maps out here. Oh, this one. No, we can grab this one, I suppose. Let's try not to mess this one up. Alpaca. Yeah, I'm respecting some things. I definitely can improve a few things. My DPS is a little bit low, but survival a bit on the higher side. I'm kind of changing this tree all the time. Right now I'm trying more of a defensive spec. So this is its year 8 map, right? Maybe I should have regoed this map. I recently spec'd into Ghost Shot. That was really a good idea. The defense stats are looking good. I definitely need to improve my chaos resistance, but you know, 77% evasion, 68% armor, 3 ghost shots, and each ghost shot regenerates 400. Never mind. I got one tap by chaos damage. Never mind. This was a chaos explosion. I need to work on my chaos resistance. This is it instantly destroyed me. I didn't take Wind Dancer yet. Yeah, we need chaos investment. Chaos resistance is something I really need right now. That's been really painful. Also, the mana bubble on this guy was like really bugged. Yeah, this sucks. We're a little bit out of higher maps. The few that we had didn't either give us no returns, or we bricked a few. Let's merge a few. That was really painful. I think we might even reroll this up, since I need to, you mean buy and trade? Yeah, I need to just buy better gear at this point. Mine is a little bit dated at this point. But yes, absolutely, I mean that. Let's move there. I don't have that enjoying that. And yeah, we'll probably farm a little bit more on this spec, but then we start looking into how we can improve our chaos resistance and do a little bit more fine tuning. I think I can squeeze out a lot more damage and survival on this setup. I should run some boss areas so that I can get some more maps from them. They dropped quite a few. Okay, one waystone. I felt like it was too short. Let's clear it a little bit more, but we'll get out of here once we're in the first real dead end. Alright, 2 more points. What do we do with those? We could get local knowledge, which doesn't seem bad. Can go for a high chance of essences, which is also alright, I suppose. This might be a good idea. More rare monsters. Or more magic monsters. Not great. But I also died a bunch of times, so not sure if it counts. I mean, honestly, getting these would potentially be good. It's like any waystone, more modifiers. More waystone rarity could be really good, because alching waystones is not something we can really do easily. It feels a little bit wasted, to be honest. This is probably a good pass. Let's start with that. And then go there. It's not a great note. I expect myself respecting that later, but for now I think it actually gets the job done quite well. I do want to run these two. The Shattering Palm good late game, I don't like it. I know some people really like it because it can generate purpose clear, but I personally not a huge fan of that. My personal preference is over time has been swapping using Stormwave. So in my opinion, Stormwave and Charge Staff together is absolutely amazing. Charge Staff in general probably should be on every single build. There's like no reason not to run Charge Staff, but Stormwave just allows you to clear and move and gives you this sort of form advantage. So in some cases I think it's just much better to use Ice Strike. In some cases it gives you Stormwave. It just gives you a lot of flexibility. But I think it's also kind of a matter of personal preference. There's a lot of different things. Like a lot of people are running Tempest Flurry, I don't. Some people use Siphoning Strike. I personally prefer a more passive generation. Some run Hand of Chirula. I decided to go for Cast on Freeze automated setup. It really is a lot up to your build tree preferences. I think there's a lot of beauty in there, you know, there's like a lot of things you can do. And this is one of the parts PoE2 does really well.
Arms for the monastery.
I'm not a fan of Tempest Flurry. I think I prefer Whirling of Soul, but I think I would like to try out how they kind of compare. Maybe Tempest Flurry is just more consistent. But the only time I use Tempest Flurry, honestly, is in order. The only time I use Whirling of Soul is only if I need to trigger the bell a lot. So the Tempest Flurry is just kind of a bell trigger for me, would be a bell trigger for me. In all other cases, I'm pretty sure I would prefer going for Ice Strike. I just value its high freeze ability and dash too much. But yeah, if I need single target damage, what I do is I drop this and whirl against and just obliterates everything. In my opinion, it's like the best one single target combo right now on the Monk that I've seen at least. But there's also a lot of DPS to be kind of won by having the flexibility of movement. So it's kind of not practical, not so by being able to attack at range once the enemy is close and you just swap onto Ice Strike, I think this feels amazing because you're just having a lot more damage uptime. Power Siphon, Lingering Illusion. I've been trying these variations, but I really ended up liking the not sure if you know that, Lola, but I really recommend Resonance. Resonance allows you to gain frenzy charges instead of power charge. Sorry, power charge instead of frenzy charges, and then you can run Combat Frenzy, which is 30 Spirit. And this, every time you electrocute, pin, or freeze, I think, you get a power charge. There's a cooldown there, but it's very generous. So on freeze builds, you can go with, well, on freeze builds, you don't need to do anything else. On other builds, on electro builds, you might need to use electrocute, so there's this unique pair of gloves that helps with that. But this makes it very consistent when it comes to power charge generation. You no longer need to think about that. Its strength is complete how passive it is, you know? You don't need to think about anymore, you don't need to do any actions, you don't need to consider or change your behavior in order for it to work. I haven't really concerned myself with endurance charge generation. Well, for that you would need to go resonance, right? And then you need to generate power charges, so most likely you do need to, yeah, exactly as you said. I don't think that's an easy way. Sadly, friendly charge generation is just not easy. So, sorry, power charge generation is just not easy. Any single way I know of is kind of meh. Please don't run those chests. It like murders your defenses. No, it follows me. Okay. T3. Oh, I forgot to use charge stuff. Better. Okay, I need to stop using it without the bell, it just doesn't do anything. Pretty satisfying density on this map. Shield. T9. Definitely want to clear this a bit more. It's a very nice area. I should look more for these corrupted areas. I'm playing VSD. I have my build. No, I don't have an updated version of the build posted anywhere. I think I want to rework it a little bit and then I'll post an update on my YouTube and here a little bit later. We might go through it now, but I feel like it's not in a great state right now. I feel like there's a lot of things I should review and potentially change. So I don't necessarily want to post it right away. I mean, I can post it, but I think it still needs more work. I'm undecided. I really like Cold more than Lightning, but Storm Wave is amazing. Just not the hugest phase of Tempest Flurry. But I want to give it a new try. I mean, it's been like a long time ago since I last used it. Maybe we should get past to this again. But it will take us a while. Until then, we should probably spec into something like that.
Yes.
And there's a T5. I'm gonna grab that. Mana, life, resist. I don't think it's good enough. That's actually decently rolled. I mean, it was a T3 item. It's not good enough, but it's something, right? Might want to keep this around, I suppose. What is that? That's so bad. The unique drops so far have been mostly very These waystones are quite high tier, it's satisfying. Can I actually run this? It seems a bit risky in my opinion, but strongbox. Excise. Well, I will not be... Wait, what is... Oh, never mind, I thought there was a boss here, but no. Willow. Yeah, I need to use my quad depth for that. Can you zoom out a bit so you can take a screenshot of the tree? Sure, you can, but as I say, I'm not sure if this is a great tree. Right, so, wait. I think this kind of captures most of the things, right? You still want the crit tree there. There. I have a screenshot there. There's a little bit down there if you want the second one, just get all the crit notes. I think there's a lot of things that could be improved, so I should start with the jewels after like a few maps, buy new ones. Slightly confused about what's going on here. T4. This is a T9 map. Unique. I find it quite a bit more unique. Oh, I didn't cast the... You know what, let's put it there. For some reason I'm having trouble using the Dell effectively with the Q button, so let's try the middle one. It was previously on the right button, it was working really well. But now there's the wave there. This is my first T9 map. I will update it later. I think I just need to think a bit more about my build before I update it, because, I mean, I should still update it because the current state is way better than what I had before. But I think the current state still has a few issues that I would like to think about before I update it. T10. Cool. Oh, Tablet.
Fate is on my side.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy has chaos damage. Chaos damage kills us. We have no chaos resistance right now, so I need to be very, very careful with my action. Okay, map complete. But this is our first scene now. I definitely want to clear it as much as possible before we move on. Wait, did I finish opening the chest? Yeah, I did. Okay. So yeah, if some of you are Monk players, things I learned, basically things I learned. So first of all, your primary damage scaling in the end game is crit. Oh yeah, we forgot this thing. Your primary damage scaling in the end game is crit. This is really important. So specifically because crit damage bonus just scales so freaking well. So you should be picking up a lot of them. A lot of crit. There's a lot of good nodes for crit around us. You pretty much want to have like 30 plus crit on your attack. And your crit damage bonus mine is actually fairly low. I saw Marcel's crit damage and like he has a super glass cannon build. So I'm at 32% crit. My crit is decent. So, but his crit damage is like double the mine, so he's been pretty much exclusively focusing on taking as much crit as possible. Why does this matter? Because by going this route, we can take the node that allows us to ignore resistances when we crit on the Monk Ascendancy. And this means we can save all of the nodes that we previously used in order to get penetration. So this is at least kind of the theory, at least, and I think it makes sense. Now there are actually some good nodes in the penetration area, so it's not that the other approach is terrible. I think we could definitely go for that one as well. Now the other side is, this is what I learned from Zizran, and he learned it from someone else, is that basically Ghost Shrouds are amazing for survival. Ghost Shrouds is really, really good for survival. So you want to maximize, you definitely want to run some Ghost Shrouds. Yeah, kind of then the rest is getting everything balanced out. So you want some defenses for Ghost Shrouds. Currently I'm not very effective with that. Jesus Christ, it's insane what's going on here. I have to survive. Do it for the exalted orb. Okay, this has been intense. Yeah, that's been quite good. I think Pillars of the Caged God is way beyond my knowledge of the game, yet I can't really tell much about that. Searing Touch, chance to ignite magnitude and fire damage. That's actually pretty damn good. Is anyone... let me take a look at the price. I'm pretty sure it's still 1 chaos. Pretty much anything I found is 1 chaos in PoE2 right now. Or 1 exotic up, I suppose. Yep. But I definitely like this one. Also, nah, not great road, but... is this good? Could be, right? Wait, there's just one single prefix. Sorry, there's just one single suffix. I'll leave it around for now. But yeah, we got some maps out of that, which is absolutely great. We have also 2 tablets. Waste on quantity, very, very good. Rare monsters and essence. Okay, can we use it somewhere? Ideally in the direction we want to go anyway. How about that? Very nice. Crimson Shores. I do think I wanna rego that. Choose ground is like free. Okay, we're definitely gonna first clear the map and then do the ritual. Because rituals are something like some eldritch monstrosity in terms of difficulty. Crit damage on weapon? Why on weapon? Is it multiplicative? Does it multiply your crit damage, or why do you talk about that? We are not starting with the ritual. We are definitely not starting with the ritual. Their balance is completely wrecked. I'm like 60% certain that you'll die when you do the ritual. Oh, okay, good to know. I didn't know that. It is so important to know. Thank you, Lost. It explains so much, by the way. Oh, it's a T4. Okay, very, very good. Oh, we can actually try going for the T4 later on. That explains why Martin had so much, by the way. I've been kind of wondering how he got this number. Now I finally understand. We need to buy chaos resistance gear because outside of chaos damage, everything feels very good right now. Sure, there's like damage. I feel like our DPS isn't very high right now, but it gets work done. I feel like the gem combos are well set. All of our stuff is basically doing a lot of work, and it feels very, very smooth overall. Tier 7, it's not great for a T10 map, but you know, if you, I would be very much cheering for that drop like 30 minutes ago, so Tier 6. Still hope we'll get like a T9 or T10 back, or maybe even a T11. Eight. Okay, so we have 6, 7, 8 now. I need to give it another try. I did not give it another try in like a long time. I tried it once like in T2 or 3 maps and concluded that I like the other options more. Oh no! It's frozen there or something. I like how the monk finds some loot, goes very wisely, arms for the monastery, and then sells it to the next vendor. What the fuck? Thank you so much for this up. No! Ooh, no! We got murdered. Got slain and murdered by frost and fireballs. No chaos damage involved. That's a very mean combination. We just totally got frozen there. Alright guys, I think I wanna take 1 second. 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Via Rage game. Via Rage, thanks so much. Glad you enjoy my work.
What is it?
I'm a bit of a shame that we messed up this map. It was already at the very end and very annoyed by that. We still need to become stronger. Yeah, still definitely not there yet, right? It was our first T10 map. We still got some stuff out of that, so it wasn't really terrible, but... I think I'm too weak for that yet.
Glorious.
Let's go for the crit damage nodes. Hey Venom. 4 floors, you can do it. I don't... Well, I mean, we can try it, I suppose. Why not? It could be fun. Maybe we should take a look if we can invest into a new weapon. So let's spend like 20 divines on that, or 25. And 2 new jewels. I think that might be a good idea. Kimchi. Kimchi is not the cat of the day today. Kimchi is a criminal, a hardcore criminal. She has scratched Mochi's nose, slapped multiple things over and threw them on the ground, stole Mochi's food. Mochi has like 2 huge scratches on his face, tried to steal his food once again, peed on the sofa yesterday. Like, Kimchi is not deserving the Cat of the Week award. She's very cute. She's deceptively cute. Okay, Kimchi? No more snackers for you today. This is getting hidden. Alright, so I want the ward stuff, right? I want at least like 400 fizz DPS per fizz DPS. I do want attack speed to be on that thing. And also crit bonus, damage bonus. Alright. Now, what can I get for at most 25 exalts? There's a few tricks you can do there. This can receive 2 more sockets, right? Doesn't have any flat damage though, so ideally I would... Not much. Yeah, this one is very underpriced. I can either use it or resell it, either way is fine. This... I mean, if sorting by DPS, it will receive a little bit more, not too much more. Really wondering if it's worth it. I potentially don't need to search for attack speed. I think I actually care more about the crit damage at this point now that I know the calculations a bit more. Attack speed is still nice, but that area is fine, but it's still way worse because it doesn't care of many things. The bonus is a little bit low here, otherwise I would have gone for this one. Let's set up some minimal stats there. I don't think anything below 50% is worth it investing. I'm surprised. Is it usually so much smaller? Surprised this is actually creating these issues. The Venom, I think the alteration issue was fixed, wasn't it? I talked to Rasmus and I think it's no longer the case. Or is it still the problem? Pretty sure it was addressed. The vacancy one. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, that sucks. I should do something about that. I'll look into that for a sec. In a sec. Let me see if I can do something about it really quick. I'll add a temporary hotfix and then look for a long-term solution. I've been working on the long-term solutions for a while now. It's kind of called these bracket system where specific items are basically pinned to a certain tier, so they can't go below a certain tier. And be not all be above a certain tier, and can be also be used for specific leagues or specific times, like early league or not. But come on. Both orb of alteration or alteration, but I think it's orb of alteration. Orb of alteration, yeah. Alteration exception. Right, this should be it. So this will forbid them to tier anywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. It's actually tricky. How do I do it correctly? This is definitely not working, is it? Because it will then still be messed up like stack currency tiering. So we need to modify it. Oh, I hate it. We need to build a better tool for that. You won't do it for PoE2? Huh, surprised to hear that. All right. Actually, this will always get triggered, so I need to check here. After my multi-threading rework, sometimes it doesn't start on the first startup. I need to check what I've done wrong in the rework. Okay. Or maybe it's because it already passed it. No, it's not. It's either currency or currency generic. Alright. May take a while. Very confused about this. I would have expected this to be correct. Let's see what the configuration is. So this depends on the filter polish D1 configuration, right? Seems totally fair. Wait. What if the problem is that this is not a normal ninja item? That currency never arrives here because currencies are a currency model, they work differently. Hmm? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's go back to fixing. Also, by the way, I didn't see the question before. I cannot change the appearance of chests. Okay, so this should work, but there's one more problem I really need to consider.
Oh, a glorious
Bremas, thank you so much. There's one more problem I need to consider. This is very specific to PoE1. Let's see if this works. I don't think it did. About that. There we go. Doesn't seem to work either, but maybe that's because should be fine. Okay, this should address it. Now we just need to push this one file. It's a lot of work to migrate to PoE2. Yes, but we've already done most of that. Kind of the tricky part, the technical preparations, were mostly things like how exactly can you support 2 games instead of 1 with different databases and so forth. The actual game data isn't that much of a big deal. Let's see, maybe there's something new there. How about that? Just 300 DPS, but if we slap some leech, some attack crit, some attack speed, it doesn't have runes yet. That one's really good. It's not the best or anything like that, but it gets a lot of the things right. This guy has also done a mistake. He's selling his item without adding runes. So even if I end up not using that, I'm pretty sure I can sell it for more, at least in the next coming days. Now we're talking. So it's a decent chunk of flat physical damage that we get there. Oh, we actually have that dexterity problem. Okay. That sucks. It just sucks quite a bit. Because that means we can't properly switch between those. My dexterity wasn't the staff, I can't even equip it back. Oh, right.
What is it?
That's gonna be a pain, I can tell already now. Because I bet that it'll be not enough int in a sec. Okay, so this stuff did have the huge advantage of having more melee stats. But the issue with that is it was actually adding also a ton of mana costs. And on top of that, it didn't have the crit damage bonus. So I hope that overall, this stuff just wins out, and I think it does.
Energizing.
Because we now have more attacks, we will have more crit, more flat damage, but also we get a little bit of mana leech. I think this wins out against this. Which by all means I think is actually quite good. I think you can get rid of that for like 22 or something exalts. Because I also bought it without runes. Let's test the map. Oh, I want to go there. There's also a boss there.
Be not distracted by beauty.
Oh my god, look at the gameplay, we have no mana issues. The leech and the removal of plus gems, but now we just have more flat damage in return. I think it's been fantastic. Wait, is everything still running? No. We are missing some int to use cast on freeze, so we need to go back, fix that quickly. Actually, only Enfeeble is lacking in. So we can switch the curse or use the lower level curse. Why do I keep identifying that? It's kind of neat. Imagine this thing gets like a physical damage bonus. Unfortunately, got the flat bonus. I mean, maybe someone will still build around that. It's pretty good in many ways, I think. I'll reduce the price later. So we do need more int. We only have 85. So we either need to use a lower level gem. Go slightly higher than that. No, this than this. Good enough. What does it mean if an item is tier 4, tier 2? So items occasionally drop with a tier, and these items have better rolls. I think this is the easiest way to explain that. Doesn't mean they are necessarily much better or the item will be better than a random rare, but overall statistically those will roll better. I think it goes up to tier 5. I think then they pretty much will only be able to roll some of the best mods available. But I've never seen anything above tier 3 so far. And the tier 3 actually did roll good rolls. Yeah, I mean, no major complaints. It's a plus 50% more life map, and so far it's pretty smooth sailing. The mana issues seem also to be gone. We might even remove our mana nodes because it's not sure if we need them anymore. Okay, that's much better. Bob, I'm glad you're enjoying my work. Thank you, mate. Whoa. Yeah, there's SDQ. Yeah, Chaos Resistance is kind of the next project. Okay, how can't I pass through a bunch of flowers? Really starting to love this build. I love how, you know, this is one of the things that is really PoE2 is like absolute deck selling, and this whole thing that you move and attack and then switch to quick melee hits, then drop a freaking bell onto your enemies, use and kind of whirl around the bell in order to amplify. There's so much love put into making the combat system feel good. I think it's amazing. I think we just need to get like the content, difficulty and uniques right. And we are good. I think the game is in a really, really impressive technical state. You have like 6 to 12 months to kind of polish the whole thing up. I think PoE2 is actually has a good future. We'll see. Oh, this fat bastard. Does he go through all the phases here too? I wonder. Probably. No, he seems already empowered, but maybe not. I love Freezing Strike chasing this guy. He gets like 90 or more damage resistance around this space, but it's kind of hilarious. Oh, T10.
Fate is on my side.
Yeah, it's been pretty hilarious. Yeah, so doing bosses is really good for Wastelands. Actually,
Of course.
oh, interesting. Hmm. Oh, that's rare. Okay. Should probably run here. There's more wastelands and corruption there, so I think we can run it and get a lot of wastelands out of there. Assuming we survive. Or run it here. And I think the corruption is just a bad area for that. Wait. Oh, I still have to run this. Oops. Well, I suppose we can run it with this thing. You know what? Let me quickly finish eating. Not much left. And then we'll start with the map and do some more mapping and buy some gear, write down some monk stuff, and potentially try the Force Ascension. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. My apologies for all the breaks and interruptions. I know I'm not getting any streamer awards for my today's constant pauses, but you know. Sadly, sometimes, yeah, even though no life gets in the way. Does this actually do a lot of damage? Not much. What's here? I think it's like 7 or so. Right, and we've been next to this tower, and then we wanted to run the tier 10 map on the corruption zone. I do miss my true magnitude and freeze build up node, so you can really see how much words of freeze now is. I think we can also drop the mana nodes at this point. I don't think they're helping us much. With the new weapons, we just don't need them. So far, uniques were not very satisfying to find, by the way. Most uniques I found, like with the vast majority, have not been usable in the endgame, had very low base stats. Maybe it's something that's yet to come, maybe it's because they've been basically on the other half of the game and they don't want to add all the new uniques because the real base stats are missing, since they have all of these advanced and expert base stats. And they're not the ones they will be using in the endgame, but... Wait, was there bots here? I suppose that answered it. What happened there? He teleported and dashed with him. Fuck this guy. Where loot? Unique items are not in yet. At least one the isn't the B. What? I have no idea what. Sorry, Vayne, I have no idea what you're trying to say. At least one of the new ones isn't in the DB yet to be searched, but I mean, I never didn't trade. What? Oh, you mean awaken trade? Okay, fair. Okay. Yeah, because I've been complaining about uniques as well. Although that has many use cases, but it looks pretty. Alright, let's run a tower. For some reason I couldn't hit anything inside. God damn, I love the way Stormwave feels. It's such a satisfying ability. Oh shit. Wow. What killed me so fast? I suppose the 2 rares and... Wait, there's 3 rares. But still, wow. Maybe there was chaos damage involved. That would explain a lot.
Perhaps next time.
I'm so in favor of sacrificing this guy. It was kinda mean, to be honest. I didn't even get the chance to realize I've been fighting 3 rares. I mean, it's kinda cool, I like the idea of fighting 3 rares, but... You know, you kinda enter this tower, you have 0 visibility there from outside. I agree, the visibility could definitely be a little bit better there. This guy just doesn't go to anything. Do we have more tablets? I don't think so. Alright, let's not die then. We hope to get some waystones back. It's fairly manageable. At least for what we've seen so far. There's burning ground, monster damage, less cooldown recovery. I don't think you can sustain arcs really easily. I see so few arcs, but maybe I actually need to try more. Holy shit, no! Big freeze. Stop. Okay, starting on the T9, that's very nice. Holy shit, the freeze on these. Okay, so I definitely need to start considering looking for more anti-freeze measures. Maybe swap my talisman. I mean charm. Maybe try Conk Effect on Ice Strike. My Conk Effect is currently on Tempest Belt. Maybe it's worse, I'll give it a try. I mean, it dashes to enemies, so might be worth it. T11, very good. Okay, the damage isn't a big deal. And the biggest part of the damage is kills our energy shield. It's pretty pleasing visually, so. Oh, there's a rare. Didn't even feel that.
Empower!
No! Freeze! Need to remember to be very watchful with these guys. Well, I mean, their attack is super slow charge. There's like a million years to escape. Solid map. We have a T10, 2 T9s, 1 T11. That's been nice. What do you have on your bell inside of Conquer Fact? I'm not sure when I so my bell currently has Heavy Swing, Conquer Fact, and Expanse. The cooldown and more AoE thing. Bell for me just basically has one single role, and that is slaying high priority enemies. So I do want to do. It's a little bit tricky since they can relocate or I can relocate and stuff, and I want it to be easy to hit it. Elemental weakness and rare monsters. That one seems a bit deadly as well. But we might try to run it here. If you have some success, you might actually get a lot. Can you cast with Bell? No, you can't. It's not a spell. You can only cast on spells. Okay, we're not starting. We're doing this last. We're doing this last. I'm not touching the breach now. Not even sure if we'll get there. This map is very, very hard. Should have regoed it. I honestly should rego tier 10 higher maps, or even out.
Okay. You're looking a little pale. Exile.
I wonder if I get sports like in PoE1. If it does, it's actually the first legitimate use case for a freaking strongbow. So I'm gonna try sticking around. No, it doesn't port. Okay. Never mind, strong boxes are complete trash. In PoE1, opening such an encounter forces the timer. Oh, T12. Oh shit, volatiles. That will most likely kill me if I touch them. I don't know what the command is. Sorry. Wait, I think it. Wait. I think I actually do. I think you can try use it using item level unconventionally. Not usually how item level works, but yeah, I think item level actually works. Never mind. Very good. Let's continue clearing a little bit, and then we still have the breach done. I actually completely forgot about the breach, just remember that somehow. Would they have a PoE2 section later? Yes. Absolutely. It'll take a bit to get there, and I also need to actually learn the game. I can't do a good filter without being decent at the game. Alright, so we're gonna dodge up, right? Not down.
Arms for the money.
Holy fuck, what's going on here? Holy shit. I got obliterated by these things. These things are insane. Eat that suspects. I don't know. I have no idea what this is, but... So, lower tier breaches were actually decent. I could do that, but this was... It just completely deleted me.
I had hoped for better.
Is this good? I have no idea. Don't you care more about... Well... I do not think this is very good. Look, we got the Simulacrum Splinter, Mom. Are you proud of me? I believe if you put them above the... If you put them right below the Quotidian Soccer Jewels, you should be fine, but I don't quite remember. And no area contains additional strongbox, anything but that. So first of all, let us reduce the prices on all the stuff I'm saying and selling. I'm overpricing a bunch of stuff quite hard, I think. So I think I can get rid of those. I don't think these are very useful at this point. With the mana leech nodes, I think we can definitely be a little bit more efficient. It means I have 3 more nodes to invest. I don't think I necessarily need more defenses right now. I think I would rather be able to burst things down even faster. Is there a decent... These are awesome. Nice. It's also pretty cool. I think ideally I would like to get back these nodes. But we need a few more levels to get there. I mean, these are honestly not bad. They're just as a temporary measure. Grab some critical damage nodes and we should be okay for now. Crit damage is one of our highest scalar. Your body armor evasion is huge. The damage nodes beneath your body armor evasion node is huge. This one? These ones. Oh yeah, I had these before. I'm not certain. Not certain about these. I had these before. They're kind of weird, but this isn't exactly huge for us. We seem to be dealing perfectly well, and it's not that much of a high amount of damage. These are all kind of mediocre. I like this. It was good. I definitely like this better so. Sounds to me like you should be playing the game with them.
I will never stop searching for that which sends you spiraling into the abyss.
That was too fast. What's going on? Is there a wrong pass? What's going on with the delirium? There's no command for that yet. I've told it to GG, but you can't highlight these. I don't get this map, you know, I move ahead and Delirium ends if I move there. I think Delirium is somehow bugged here. Look. What am I meant to do? I think it's just... Yeah, I think it's back from this map. Thank you, Strongbox. What base rate is this? This is 10. It was 10, because I nearly got killed there. Very good. More levels. What was the question again? I don't know what you mean. That's wrong. Oh yeah, it's here. There's no way to do that right now. GG, it has already been informed, but the filters, they have no way to filter by them right now. I spoke them about it already a few days ago. Actually, I booked them about several times already. Even before the release of the game, that it's something to be done about this tier system. I haven't started playing the game. Yeah, absolutely. Now, there's definitely things to improve. This is a much less polished experience than PoE2. Sorry, than PoE1. But it's a very good game. I actually enjoy it a lot. The combat system, the graphics, the sounds, the music are all top quality. The campaign has been amazing. And actually, I'm very much believer that over the next year they'll get it really, really good, because you know, I've seen how much they've done like in a couple of months. I see like every single time I'm playtesting the alpha of PoE1, I see how much they can do like in a few days. They have a very, very experienced and quick team. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. You know, this is us basically complaining about the lab. So maybe the goal is that GG will tell, okay, you can have this, or you can have the lab back, and then they bring the lab back, and no one complains about this ever again. And they're all like, I love you, Izaro, daddy, you're so good. Please tell me more about the golden key. I would love to hear Zaro again. Maybe that is their secret plan. Third trial will be lab. It's pretty sure it's gonna be Trial of the Ancestors. So first of all, the third trial will be in the Karui region. It is literally coded in the game files as the Ancestor Trial. And in the Trial of the Ancestors, Hinekora, kind of the goddess of fate or whatever, in PoE1, kind of already spoiled it by telling that there will be a time where we will cooperate with Chaos and the Sekema, and you need, and 3 choices you will have. So yeah. Pretty sure they will work it, and then you have a different option. But I mean, they might change it. What is this? Oh, it's a quest. It's weird that I can receive this quest thing. It never had popped up before.
Continue clearing corrupt.
That's solid. No, it's not great, but we've been fighting a lot of great items anyway. By comparison, this is really good. Oh, there's my amulet. I couldn't find my old amulet. Apparently it was stuck there. Okay, cool. No, it's pretty cheap and it's actually pretty good. Yeah, you know what? We'll go with that. For now. Let's do things I regret. Let's do things I will regret. See, really. We're gonna try to do the force ascendancy. No, totally. I still have this one quest open. Probably should finish that. Yeah, it's not that important. I think it provides like fast bonuses, this Titan thing. Don't do ultimatum. Well, I don't have the ultimatum key anyway for the last one, so it will have to be this. I heard bad things about the last boss, so okay, we have already sorted this out, so this is nice.
I continue to serve.
Wait. This is the level 1 key.
Selah.
No, stop. How do I leave this? This is the level 1 key. I just wanted to sort these things. Aww. Yeah, I heard the last boss is kind of tough. But, you know, at least learning that would be nice.
Another barrier. Another chance.
Silent.
Venerating marker shrines. I think every single time you pour water in, I think it's a venerating marker shrine, but not sure. You can definitely feel for this is much harder than the ones I've run before, because they have so much more HP. Put it down. A little bit.
Magnificence. I would give anything for it. For a sip.
That's a little bit too noisy. Room types are unknown. This one is pretty trivial. We can also increase the merchant prices, but this could be annoying in the long run. I think the safest option is to go there. Unfortunately, this only leaves me one choice there when it comes to this room. This one also is a large bottle. Yeah, let's go there anyway. Large. Hello. Okay, cool. There was a spike there.
A great challenge overcome. Relish your mortality.
That's been a bit the wrong order.
A moment of respite.
Whoops.
sip.
Yeah, I think those two are easy so far. I really love the kind of move and run thinking to it. It's so well done.
Stand tall.
Okay, restore honor when you venerate a shrine. Yeah, I think this is the best option, less maximum honor. We're also gonna take the pledge, see what. And it's like these rooms, they're not really that hard most of the time, but just take so much time.
Freezing strike!
Got hit by something there. Honestly, I think this might be worth it. We have some regeneration options. And 1100, it probably hits me like for like 20% of honor every 6 rooms. Okay, so we have 1 heal if we go below 20% life. We have more sacred water. And the next minor boon turns into a major boon. Okay, cool. Now, this might be, of course, a death sentence. I might be completely wrong on this death stone thing. But we have some physical reduction. I hope this is sufficient. Some controls need to be here. I wonder if this stays with me afterwards. This is kind of a big question. Does it just remove my honor? Or does it stay with me? Because if it stays with me, it will be definitely a bigger problem. But if it just removes my honor and triggers once, I'm pretty sure it triggers like multiple times, right? It would be way too easy if it just triggers once. Oh, this thing I took takes so much damage after 8 rooms. I can reduce it quite a bit. So the question is, does this thing stay with me, this affliction? It's once. That's pretty often if it's once. Because I got 3 boons in return for that, and they're decent. Not outstanding, but...
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay, first boss.
The foe ahead is formidable.
I'm aware.
Yourself. Stand clear. Succeed.
Fate is on my side.
Wow, wow, wow. Okay, we're taking this, right? Actually, we're gonna take this one first.
You will succeed.
Hey, that gave me the another random boon because I received this instead of the other one. Okay, cool. Then I want this.
Go with strength.
You know what?
Ancient power.
It's quite large, but maximum honor resistance is nice. Here they go. Oh, quite good. How are you? We gonna identify the stuff first. We're gonna keep the keys. I don't think I can answer you much about that. I'm not an expert in fountain pens. I use the Remarkable myself. I'm not sure if you know it's a digital device. Why do I see that? I mean, it's hard to pass on that, right? This one is safe and this one is good. Pet promo is still active as far as I'm aware. I think it lasts a week or so. But I would look up on the dates because I am not certain. So I think multiple people today turned it in. And yeah, having a lot of fun, really enjoying PoE2. Now, I'm not going to say it's a flawless game. Like, there's definitely a lot of things to improve. Especially in the endgame, the campaign is amazing. But even the campaign has like some issues. Did we finish this? It feels like we killed everything, but... I love... So I switched from using purely melee to storm weapon melee. This has been such an improvement. What did Crit say? So why did Crit trash you? And what did he say? I like Crit. I like Crit. Restore honor if you enter a bathroom. These suck. Really suck. I met him. I met him a bunch of times. He's always a nice guy. I talked to him a few times at ExileCon. This guy can wallet our crystals. Super dangerous, not.
Swift magnificence.
He has Wisher? Yeah, me too, but probably not as big as his. And I heard that he had the surgery.
An oasis in the desert.
Well, shit. All of these options are... I think I'm gonna go with... Now this is bad, right? But it allows me to change the parameters. But this is good and has more options. I think I'm gonna go with the... trap damage, because trap damage is a bit more in my control. What I don't want is basically having up with a choice that kills my run. Drop the T10 map. And let's take the transmute. I keep forgetting that transmute is actually something I run out of all the time. I need to find wisdom scrolls. Now everyone wants to stay, why? Because PoE2 rooted mode with better graphics? Well, there's more to it than that, but yes, it is. It absolutely is. PoE2 is super ruthless. Modilek, thank you so much. I hope you receive your pet. Also, Legion, nice to see you. How are you? The game around dodge is not a good day. I kinda like it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like. I think it's an improvement. I think PoE2 is in a better state than PoE1. I think it's onto something. I think it's a good idea if you're playing like that. I know it's controversial. I know there's a lot of things I dislike about PoE2, and there's like a lot of things I would like to see improved. I feel like the current mapping system is not actually great. There's a lot of downtimes. I feel like we need more movement options. Multiple balancings. I'm not talking about balance much because it's definitely improvable, but many balancings are kind of terrible. For a game that wants to be kind of this sort of you only have one portal per map game or one attempt per map game, it's just not something that is in a good state right now. Like every ritual just basically fucks you up. There's like no kind of way of putting that, you know? The balance on many things are just completely broken. But this is something that's certainly fixable, I hope.
Swift magnificence.
Oh my god, we have so much water.
In the desert.
You get even more. Like we are water maxing. So, one thing I actually like about the current state of the game is that, you know, in PoE1 has a very specific issue that I think is devious. You can do bad things in the game, and the 6 portal system basically allows you to just to go ahead. Just you will be totally fine. And I think this is bad. I think this is really, really bad for the game. Yeah, this is fucked. This is a really, really bad choice, because energy shield is a huge defense mechanic for me, but traps are faster. I don't think I can do that, because we have double damage on the traps. I think it will just kill me. I think we'll have to go with no energy shield for now, and see if we can remove it or get ways to reduce the boss damage. Because I think this is just a safer choice. Like, if this would be faster, I don't think I could do that. I'm not good enough for that. Not yet. And I definitely see a lot of people disliking this approach, but you know, there is also an upside to that. I actually would assume that PoE1 will not stay where it is right now. I think PoE1 in the coming year will adopt PoE2's socket system. I actually am rather certain about that. And this is just kind of my opinion. This is by no means a guarantee, but I would be surprised if it wouldn't go this way. I think PoE1 will adopt a lot of the wins from PoE2, and I think you will hopefully will end up with like 2 different good games, and PoE2 will go for this more of a Souls-like hardcore experience. And PoE1 will be a more complex, faster, zoomy gameplay, and maybe there's something to it, you know, different games, different gameplays. Maybe this is good. I hate this node. You have no energy shield. Oh, by the way, I just took damage from the after 8 rooms thing. He did like... Oh shit, fuck! No talking, sorry. Sorry, so I completely forgot that this room is down. I didn't even see that. Sorry for the swang.
Impressive endurance.
I don't think Vast will port to PoE1. I think PoE1 just doesn't have the... I don't think this will happen. I don't see this happening, sadly. Might be interesting to see. Well, maybe, who knows. Might be just wrong. Okay, this is amazing. This. Okay, first of all, this.
The choice
Less
is
prices.
made.
And then we are getting...
You will succeed. You will go with strength.
just everything, right?
Do my duty.
This is... Actually...
Greetings.
Hello.
Fight
Oh, non-boss.
dead.
Ah, never mind.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
Slowing them down is huge.
Be light on your feet.
Oh shit, got hit there. I'm a bit scared to combo them. Maybe I shouldn't be.
It is done.
That was an impressive display.
I don't have the 4-1 yet. This is my attempt to get the 4th ascendancy.
Possessions, and I don't have room for that.
But I hear that it's frequently completely bugged. I wouldn't be surprised if mine would be bugged. I had one bugged ultimatum one. Oh yes, please. Less damage.
You
More speed.
go with strength.
I don't really think I need anything else there. But we are maxing out on these. You know what? We're just gonna open one here because otherwise I think I might. It's gonna be really depressing to lose this, which is totally possible for this to happen because we are in a decently good state and. Sorry, but I mean, I have done 3 ascendancy. This is the 4th one, the last one. You said points. Okay, this is a run ender. We're not going there. Ideally, I saw deal damage on a restored, lose all sacred water on floor completion, right? So either way, I need to go there. I think we're gonna go with this one. Unfortunately, I would like to go this way, but I think this is still the best way. But then I get the affliction one. This also sucks. It wants to do less damage. This is really bad. Yeah, I would really like to avoid this one. Let's take more damage. Unfortunately, I think this is safer.
Freezing strike.
You killed the scorpion? Yeah. Okay, so we're going here. Okay, this is completely harmless, so we're going there, if possible. We want to pick up all the merchants we can get, try to maximize our boons. We have a lot of sacred water and a reduced prices, so we can basically buy anything we want. That's an interesting drop. Oh, it's a trap. Ah, okay. Probably should stop stepping on it. I think this is good. This means this floor have very less honor restoration. We can also remove this. No, this is good. It's kind of like a high risk play. Yeah, well, we don't really have many choices there. No, it tells you how many crystal remains. That's good. That's down here, right? Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. That's actually a waste. I can't restore my honor. I just spent 5 with water for no reason. This is super harmless. Is it every room completion or just this one? I think it's every room completion. I think it's still okay. Very much scared of the volatile crystal. Look at this one. This trial is not good for my blood pressure. I feel super tensed up here.
Let's plan. You will succeed. Fight with intent.
You cannot receive any more minor afflictions. Oh my god, this is amazing.
You will succeed.
I mean, why not?
Words, always.
Why not?
Go with strength.
So we only care about these things, like definitely going there. We have a few boons, by the way. I think I might have slightly underpriced this stuff, but
Good riddance.
these portal rooms are so good. Gain a random boon. Less life. Very good. Yeah, let's go there. No affliction, but a merchant. This will suck. This we don't have. We are taking more damage from traps, so I will need to time it proper. After this one, we are going. This is, by the way, where VSD shines. I can't imagine doing this without VSD.
Frozen lash.
Cool chess. No. I don't have many keys. I don't think this is our high priority, but I'm glad I took this guy down. Tier 14. Oh, it's a Crown of Swords. That's probably sucky.
Ancient.
Oh, Crown of Pale King, never mind. Swords damage is triggered by all hits. Rarity, okay. I don't know. Traps deal less damage. Traps are slower. Ignore the first damage taken each room.
There is always a chance.
I know well, I can't really predict the last boss if I haven't fought him, but I think we are maximally prepared.
Good riddance.
I should also remember I can't take any more small afflictions. I don't really want that. I think this is the safest thing. I can't get afflictions. I mean, this is good. But let's go with this one. The sacred water is increased. Yeah, that's completely pointless.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
Why can't I use my... Yeah, that was weird.
This was the end of the time. But
The
I
dreamer
sense
provides.
another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them. The choice is fight within. The choice is made.
Okay, we receive more major stinks. Additional boon every time we venerate a shrine. Okay, it's not that important, but
You will. I will do my duty.
so we have just some silver and some bronze ones. We might open some anyway. Superior silver body cache, superior silver ring cache. I'm only looking for like prime boots, prime warrior, prime mysterious, prime warrior, prime mysterious. Let's open one prime mysterious. Mysterious is like anything, right? It's not very useful. Let's just dump everything here for now. Actually, let's not dump like completely random items. Let us identify these. These can all go there, I don't mind. Okay, we will review those later. Okay, I have no idea what follows. Maybe I should even YouTube what the look how the boss fight looks like. I don't really want to risk it. Okay, so I can't get any more disadvantages, right? So I can pretty much pick just based on what it offers. I don't think I should be focusing on keys, so this seems like the best choice. Well, there's then Sacred Water or the Pledge. I don't really care about the top pass. I mean, it gets keys, and keys are good. But I think we should still focus on the Merchant. Oh no. This zone is wacky. What is this layout? What the hell? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just running there. You know, we'll figure this out later. Trying to minimize risks, playing it safe. No, and I said that I nearly died to 2 slams. Couldn't dodge her out. Good. That nearly killed me, oh my god. That was bad, that was really bad, but... we still have a few cards open, that's okay. You just need to be more careful with the skeletons. Also, we have some restorations here. Definitely going with that.
Onwards, always. We will succeed.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Is made.
We're going for the Pledge. Not sure if and then probably Large Fountain and then another Merchant. Okay, it's one of these. Yeah, the slam has been really bad. Such a... First of all, it was a bad misplay on my part, you know? I probably needed to be more careful. But now I learned.
Good riddance.
Okay, this is completely harmless. Or... yeah, this is bad. This is completely harmless, completely harmless. We are not encountering that anymore, and 3 random afflictions is good. Good, great, great, we remove that. Oh my god. Okay. That's been amazing, right? Another pledge or large fountain? We're gonna go for the large fountain here at this point. Because we are a little bit out of sacred water, and I do want to have water for the merchant. I'm not sure how many more wounds even exist. I feel like I have pretty much everything already, but you know. What is this? Oh, first of all, it is a volatile crystal one. So whatever we do, we keep our distance from this fucker. This thing is like an instant run ender. You forget about that, your run is done. Goodbye. Enjoy your way home. Honest opinion, I think this volatile crystal thing just needs to be removed. No compromises there. I think it's really bad for the game. It's very hard to see. Or it needs to be like signaled a lot better. I think it's a fog shade. More chaos stuff that I'm very afraid of. I'm gonna play it very safe. Poison and thin the aura, okay. No trickery on this guy.
A great challenge overcome.
What is this? Can we have like can I have like a unique that doesn't disappoint everyone?
Relish your
1,700 water. This run. Okay, and then we get the goat shrine. I mean the goat key. I think this is the 150 life double resistance rarity ring. Pure to X.
good riddance.
Yeah, we're gonna grab this,
Go with
then convert it into a major perk.
intent.
Okay, all map is revealed, not that much at this point. Increase the effect and get some healing. This thing, I had this before, and the first time I did it barely scratched me, so it was like 20% damage or 50% damage, but this one will not trigger anymore. I'm too far away, it will never trigger. It's completely irrelevant. So we're gonna go with gold key, then whatever, and the merchant really, so fine. Need to be careful with these skeletons. Take them out from afar. What's a rare one?
A great challenge overcome.
I didn't even notice it was rare. I saw those were all trash mobs. Yes, I'm planning to do some updates, probably today night. Defenses have actually gotten a lot better. I need to fix my chaos resistance. Everything else is starting to make a lot of sense. You know, the thing is, the last update I've done was like on the weekend when PoE2 came out. And then I was like on a big business travel for several days. And now I'm back since yesterday. Yesterday, and now I'm pretty much playing since yesterday, and I've gotten from like T2 maps and now in T10 maps. The respect how the build changed a lot of things, so you know, there's a lot of things I will update. The thing is, I'm still not sure what... So for instance, the current state is like 10 times better than the previous one, but I know for sure it's not the final. I know there's still some issues and improvements that need to be done. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy my work. Okay, we are doing quite well in terms of wounds. Let's see what else we can do. I mean, this is the only logical thing, right? We could try that, but I can't get afflictions anymore. Lose render minor affliction, lose render minor boon. I don't think my afflictions are that bad anymore. I mean, it would be nice to lose the trap or the maximum honor, but traps are slowed down and also deal less damage. And the maximum honor is like a 1 in 3 thing and could remove something really valuable. So lose... Yeah, this is better. Maybe we'll get an additional key. Speaking of, he doubled. I mean, it would make sense to actually look for a golden key and only then pick it up, but...
on my side.
overcome.
Okay. Really? Please, yes. Does this make me immune against the next boss? I think it's the last room.
The choice is made. Always, the choice is made.
Sacred water is doubled. Okay.
I'll search for more.
I think we can't lose this one, right?
This battle is our sacred duty.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
I have no idea what to do, by the way.
I accept your challenge, Jin.
Holy shit, he had so much HP.
Frost crush.
Rid yourself of illusions. This only ends one way. Rid yourself of your delusions. Your fate finds you.
Ravage.
Yeah, I'm immune. I am immune. I got this perk that makes me immune against the bots.
You were not
I can't take damage. I still should be careful. God knows what is bugged, and I do want to learn the dodging.
There can be no escape.
But if there's been like one chosen, run, it is this one. Endless perks, total immunity against the end boss. Actually, a decent drop.
The sands of time wait for no one.
What is that? Those guys played too much Hades, didn't they?
You possess a modicum of skill, where you are not in control. This only ends one way.
That is true. He is right. No, actually not true. That's the second way, that the final ascendancy will be back. Oh yeah, I definitely was super lucky.
Rid yourself of your delusions. Watch your step.
What is that? What is this face? This is so stupid.
Nothing.
Okay, I don't think you actually want to run away from the lightning. I think what you want to do is dodge through the lightning, because everything else is bullshit. You can't run around in circles without him.
Rid yourself.
Do you guys want to have the tea for this run?
The sand The sands of time wait for no one. You possess. There can be no escape.
Oh, there he is.
You are not in control. Time unwinds. Rid yourself of illusions. You are not in control.
I have no room for that.
I don't know, it seemed like an easy fight. No. Okay, this is bullshit. I shield. Let's quickly spend some time with the items. It's a lot of mana on the boots. Totally fair. Absolutely not cheesed. Right. There's so many. Okay, we have one golden key. Look how many there are. Gold relic, gold royal, gold mysterious, gold arcanist, gold helmet, prime. Is prime the highest? Gold prime, gold boots, gold cash, gold medium relic cash, gold large relic cash. Prime gold royal cash. Okay. Now the silver ones. We have 9 silver ones. So prime superior mysterious cash. Let's go. Okay, got the shield. I think I have this one already. Prime silver shield, prime silver body arm, prime silver mage body. Primes, yeah, we don't have that many useful silver ones. Belt. Prime, medium relic cash.
Maintain a fine balance.
We have 2 more bronze one. Shield, relic, glove. There's like some ring. All right. Hey, in fact, I have no idea what the question is, so I've been very busy with the trial. Okay, yeah.
Reveal your worth.
Alright, he wanted his stuff, right? Wait, didn't he want the stuff? Oh, the find expert cloak. Whoops. My previous body armor, right? Whoops. Sorry. My bad. Alright, so that took a while. Now, I've heard bad things about that, but I still want to try this out. But I heard that this is really, really bad. Now, I'm gonna dump this here for now, and then we'll look into this step later. So I'm not planning, I need to clean the step up like a lot, right? Yeah, but very lucky actually. Get a million of greens and to receive and can't be damaged until next room done. Good, because final boss took like 5 minutes and I near one-shotted the boss.
Greetings.
Gain rage on melee hit, melee damage, vocal speed. That's actually really, really good, I think. Man in Glasses, thank you so much for the sub. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the way it's tuned, I don't know how many more days I would need to finish this boss. I've been just super lucky, and I'm a little bit confused who it's intended for.
Take your time. I'll find a use for it.
Because I mean, it is. I mean, I understand that you know what? I'm fine with such bosses existing. I think you definitely want such bosses in game with this amount of life and this amount of power. I think this is totally fine. My problem is I don't feel like this should be an ascendancy requirement. This guy felt like, you know, this guy felt like kind of on Zero's level. Sure, go ahead. It's a pinnacle boss. Oh yeah, rituals is absurd. Okay, so what do we have there? I received this thing, elemental 260 DPS. Okay. Well, let's not be rude. Not damage, right? It's not DPS. Let's see what we can support this thing with, honestly. I want to give it a fair shot before I throw it out of the ascendancy. Does it cost mana? Wait, it should cost mana. Why? Well, so where's elemental expression? That is so stupid. Okay, elemental expression is AoE projectile trigger lightning fire chaining. Fine. So I can select it. Very good. Spell. Can I echo that? No. Okay, we can cheese it a bit with considered casting. So most likely, I will be firing the icy wave, right? It just seems very, very, very weak. I suppose. I don't know what to link it with. I suppose we can slap something like ambush there. Okay, we're just gonna run some random map for now. Something totally not hard to check out how this feels. I personally expect myself to respec this thing in like 2 seconds. What kind of hidden tech? I don't think anything I do is particularly secrety.
Hello there.
There's a bunch of clever things, but don't think anything I do is like insanely clever. The question is, maybe this thing triggers the bell. So if it triggers the bell, it actually might be useful, but I don't think it can trigger the bell. Yeah, it doesn't do much damage, honestly. It looks nice, but I don't think it's used that much. That being said, the alternatives are not that amazing either. I can have like 10% of my damage added as lightning or something, and that's not really great either. It might be actually fun to see how the build can be evolved in order to make this work. At least it looks good. I'll probably keep it around for now. It's flashy. Stock limit and vendors. I think the vendors refresh every time you level up. Oh yeah, the bell is the monk's biggest friend. If you're a monk, you should be playing with the bell. But it's flashy. I mean, it's very flashy. I like the flashiness of it. Maybe I'll come up with something clever, but honestly, it just consumes mana. So if the mana becomes a problem, I'm gonna get rid of it. Otherwise, I'll keep it around. You kind of lightly choose the enemies. I suppose I can just slap, you know, all kind of exposures there and let it do the exposure work. That might be useful. Using Lingering Illusion? No, I'm using Lingering Illusion tech is... so Lingering Illusion tech is something I've been working on in the beginning, but it's really bad. The good tech is you take the Resonance Keystone to convert friendly charges to power charges, and then you use Combat Frenzy. It's a Ranger Support Gem. Sorry, Ranger Spirit Gem. This one is really good. I mean, it is flashy. It is flashy, right? I can't say no to flashy builds. I'm probably keeping it around simply because it looks good. This is a terrible use case for an Ascendancy, but honestly the other options are not that amazing. There's a little bit of damage to be gained. Do we have a business go around? Probably should think inspiration to that if it doesn't annoy. Replace wild shots. Can also slap like utility things there. Does it make it a Street Fighter like? Maybe. They're still fighting out the double like battle, but I would say yes in my book. Oh, look at this mob. It took like 10% damage. Best Ascendancy ever. Okay, this is funny and stupid, but it's a bit silly because I actually think that if you can scale spell damage, it actually can be really strong. But it's not really for it really needs some more love. Oh, well, that's been really good. I need to take care of my inventory a little bit. Maybe I can start slowly buying new items. Because I feel like I need to slowly work towards chaos resistance. I really don't want to lose like high tier maps this way. Alright, this is pretty bad. This has been a T3 item. It's not very impressive, to be honest. This might be something.
Indeed.
Okay, let's start pricing and cleaning this up. Okay, so first of all, we start with the relics, right? Now I'm very happy that we can actually properly arrange these now. But I should try to sell or use some of these, otherwise it's gonna be very annoying really fast. Can you corrupt these? I don't think you can corrupt these. I would be very surprised if... Okay. Okay, unidentified. Let's grab everything that has not been sorted through yet. Can this be sold? I mean, it has some damage. Maybe. Let's do that as well.
How can I help?
So we're gonna go through all of the items and see which one of these you wanna regal now. We'll be either selling or regaling these. Spell damage and strength. No, it's not good. No damage. Buffs expire faster. So far, no real hits. Okay. No real hits so far. Accuracy and damage recoup. I think these are particularly high values. Nope. It's okay. This could be interesting. So this one has 2 suffixes. It's pretty unlikely for this to become much better than that. I'm gonna dump this here. Maybe someone wants it. I don't see this being very useful. This one is actually decent, quite decent. Let's put it there. This is kind of if you wanna slam something, you can do that. Okay, now the normal items. Maybe I underpriced it. We're gonna wait for that a second. Someone just instantly tried to buy that. I think I might be underpricing that. There's super high tier. Mana resist. Probably T1. Yeah, I think this is too cheap. Should I try to exalt that? Let's go. Ooh, at least it's some energy shield. I don't think it's particularly great, but if you're going for like a CI base, it's still not bad. Okay, I'm gonna trust you on that. I think I probably am too greedy there, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, so this is good. Very good even. Okay, these two are regal material. If this hits life, or this hits a second resistance, it could be really good. Like if this hits another resistance, it's definitely worth a little bit. I'm not sure about this one. This is life, it's also decent, but I'm not sure if this is actually worth it. I mean, it's kind of like for your old slamming. If you want to do that yourself, you can definitely do that. But I'm gonna keep them around here. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll slam them later. Depends how I'm feeling. I have one of these already.
Move along now.
Until next time.
Can someone tell me how good this is? Is it worth anything? I haven't actually considered myself. I haven't played minions much. I don't know. 72% spirit and a little bit of. I think it's not good enough, right? I would definitely like some minion player to tell me if this is good or useless. Seems pretty bad, honestly. Okay. This one's pretty good. I don't think it is necessarily this good, so I think it's a little bit too overpriced. Let's put it here.
Hello there.
By the way, I prefer overpricing items. I really want to minimize the amount of time I'm spent trading. So I would rather price items higher and then have less sales. But if someone writes me with like a reasonable offer, you know, I'm definitely gonna consider that. I'm very much open to like negotiation, so if you do like 20% off, I will usually just say yes. Unless I have the feeling this is for reselling. And I wonder, so if you have like boots with 190 energy shield, what are these worth? Are these worth anything? No, right? So then off you go. This looks solid. I'm not sure if this is really useful because it's physical spell skills. 74 spell damage plus 4, 13. I suppose it's worth something. I'm pretty sure if I slap it here, it'll eventually sell. Might have underpriced something there. Huh? I think that's so. Oh. Oh, that is definitely underpriced. But it was there since a while, I think. You know what? Here, you have fun. I don't care. Let's not min-max like a few exalts. Hey Bunny, how are you? Sorry, I've been very much ignoring chat for a while. It's been count for security pitches. Oh. I think, Bunny, at this point you have developed allergy to pretty much what every normal user would do. Please control click my icons. I don't know, let's dump them there. These are near identical. Just dumping things. I think this is pretty good. At least this good. To be honest, I would prefer if these would be numbers and not Roman numbers. I have a bunch of these black sides and all the artifacts. We don't have a lot of broken circles, so let's skip this for now. Rock. He doesn't have anything good, so let's reroll his stuff.
I could refurbish the front a bit. Something quite interesting happens when you ever put a drop of black chimeral blood on a piece. I've got a special stash of rare golden chimeral blood here. Shall we go for gold, so to speak?
Actually not bad.
That one could still be haunted. I'll make a figurine of you out of this scrap metal.
Good suffix. Oh, decent suffixes. Melee skills.
I've got a special stash of rare golden chimeral blood here. Shall we go for gold, so to speak? Ooh, I could improve this if you like. I could improve this if you like.
Sounds of that. Working on it, bunny. Today I found like, I mean, millions gold. We are kind of getting there. Or streaks you can filter by item level. For some reason, item level works for that. Okay, I think we are good. We've cleaned all of this stuff up. We have our ascendancy. We even got a skill point. A joyous day. We even got a level up. I think this is also fairly simple, right? 20% damage is good. I have a lot of generic damage. Let's run some maps. Let's see some content. Wait, I actually want to shop, right? Not map. I want to shop. I want to improve with the... We have 45 X, and I probably should use it to improve my gear. My stuff is alright, but it could be better. Why is this? Oh, charm. Okay. What kind of belts have 2 charm slots? Because I definitely would like that. It's probably super expensive. Charm slot. Okay, is something with 3 existing? No. Is something with 2 existing? Yes. And there's probably like very, very few of them. Wait, plus 2 charm slots. Okay. It's a mod, right? Okay, can I have this one for like 30? Zerf is Genesis. Perhaps it sounds nicely now. Okay, let's see if we can get one with one additional charm slot. I would be happy with one. And like some resists. It's still a bit unpayable. This is amazing. Okay, we're not there yet. We're not there. That's fine. So maybe we'll leave the belt out because my belt is actually fairly solid for now. Let's instead focus on the other gear pieces. Which is the what is the weakest link right now? I think it's the gloves. I think the gloves is definitely the one piece we can upgrade without feeling bad. If I take the gloves off, what is my accuracy rating? But well, at least in melee it seems to be totally fine because we have a lot of dexterity, right? So I don't need to concern myself with that. So I want gloves with like evasion, potentially energy shield, with life, one socket for a fire rune, and ideally at least 37 lightning resist. But we also ideally want a little bit more than that. What is that trait? No, sadly it's not the glove trait. Do I have a glove search there? It's not working. Okay, we can maybe store this. This is the belt. We can remove this one. So let us start again. We want a pair of gloves. These need to have maximum life. Ideally, I want attack speed there. So let's first of all see if this is the right search. Okay, yes. 10 attack speed, 10 life. Lightning resistance of ideally at least 35. So far it's fairly affordable, no problems, right? This is where we want to add more goodness onto it. How about we increase the life amount? Okay, we're instantly in too much territory. I'm gonna keep it at 100. We could use this one slot to actually boost our chaos resistance. Maybe this is possible. Not really, because we haven't found a single gloves with a chaos resistance there. That is an issue. Okay. How about either fire resistance or cold resistance or melee gems? Count 1. Okay, that's becoming too much already, right? Most of these are also not evasion based. I have no attack speed to make gloves, so that would be the prime way to scale it, I think. I would get it for like 10 divine, 10x, but not 15. That's too steep. We can go down with our stat requirements a tiny bit. He has a bad stat. That's pretty solid. Definitely beats mine, I think. I lose a little bit on evasion, but gain some life leech and attack speed. Unfortunately, not exactly what I want. But I think what I want is a little bit further away. Let's park it for now. I'm not super heavy with the options there. Let's take a look at the body armor, and this is going to be probably the hardest part to fill, but we'll see. So body armor, right? So we want at least 1000 evasion, or we want evasion and energy shield. Let's just see how far we can go with that, just out of interest. So we want maximum life on that. Okay, it's not more laggy. What's going on there? Why is it so laggy? Oh, it's PoE2. I don't know. That is not good enough. I think mine is just way better than the options there. And I only have a little bit less resistance. We can drop the resistance requirements a bit. What is my life requirement? 134. At least 2. You can't use filter blade for PoE2 as of now. There are stat requirement items like there's base item, base energy shield, and stuff like that in the filter wiki. You can't use filter blade for PoE2 yet. But for now, you can read up the wiki on how to do it yourself. But we're not quite there yet. I'm waiting for the whole item database migration stuff to finish. But we'll get there eventually. Give us a couple of weeks. I think it's what I'm seeing is really hard to exceed my current body armor. Like the price for a good body armor is not embarrassing. It's insane. At least by my current standards of currency. Suppose we can reduce it to 1 and see what we can do there. And the price will become a little bit more manageable. But still, I can't afford anything. Like, the best one there is still worse than mine. And mine was way cheaper. I don't know how this happened. Maybe people picked up on the monk. I'm not sure. But this is just better than pretty much anything there. Look at this. This is a little bit... Yeah, it has better with... Never mind. This is... Oh, it's with the 130 kills. Well, yeah, never mind that. Unless I get to snipe something that someone hasn't used yet, it's gonna be... Yeah, it's... Pretty rough there. Yeah, it's basically sniping stuff. It's... No, I feel bad. I don't actually need that. But I can easily just sell it for more. Right, and you're instantly looking at something much more expensive. So this one is already way more expensive than the It was before, so I could easily probably like put it there, something like that. Maybe even here. I could really do something like that, so adjust the evasion to be 1300. Limit the exalted orb price to 10. There's none, okay. 1200. Then you look for ones that could have no armor sockets. Okay, at this point people are actually smart enough to figure out that this is a good idea. This one for instance. That's insane. Why is this so cheap? If it would have like one resist more, I would be using it myself, but I need one with more resistance. I can't just use one because otherwise I will not be able to get any chaos resistance there. And the prices for everything else are insane. Okay, let's try something else. Now, how about we go with 800 and... I actually don't know what the price of what the numbers are for energy shield stuff. I mean the numbers there. Okay, this is obviously too high. How about we try that? Interesting. But not good enough. So I have no life requirements. It seems unfortunately the evasion rolls there are a little bit on the lower end. So I think we'll wait with the body armor. Are the prices just so crazy right now? Am I being unlucky? Am I being unreasonable? I have no idea what's going on. Let us check the helmets, I suppose. So I wouldn't be surprised to encounter the same story there. So I want a helmet. I want life on that thing. Somehow this gets bugged up completely. I'm not sure what is bugging this up, but sometimes it jumps back to PoE1 and becomes super laggy. So I want a helmet. I want maximum life on that thing. And I want resistant lightning, cold, fire. Yes. And I want at least 3 of those and crit chance. And no, does crit bonus exist? Let's give them at least some respectable value so we don't have like any like 5 resistance there. And I wanted to have evasion and no armor. Alright, now we are looking. Now we are looking at something actually that could be a thing. This is instantly an upgrade. Is it? 29, 18. Doesn't seem to be even that good compared to the others. Look at this. This is pretty intense. Let's see what we get on the higher evasion spectrum. Can we also get some item variety on it? I mean, it's kind of luxurious, but I do like this luxury. There's some chaos resistance, and we get the fire and cold covered as well. Fire, cold, chaos, 145 life. It's 20 divine, so it's pretty expensive. Has it worth investing this much for a luxury? Also, I think this one's better. Fire, cold, chaos. 16, 30, 14. 29, 18. So we're losing out on a little bit of resistance there. Just a tiny bit, but... You also get accuracy there, which I honestly don't care too much for. Requires 70 dex, 70 int. Int requirements 85. What would happen if I would equip that? Can I even use something else? Because I don't really need any int right now. Might actually create a problem because we're actually adding our int requirements for all of the items. I don't think I can use that. I think I need to kind of get out of the energy shield range. That thing is amazing. Did we just sleep on the opportunity to get some rarity there because we have quite a bit of it there? Yeah, it might be smart. I think I might be overvaluing the rarity. It is nice, but not dying is also nice, so... What kind of gear on our side requires intelligence? Well, this one already needs some, so if I would... We have intelligence capacity. Or how many supports we can have of each attribute. Okay, so I don't actually, they don't add up. Okay, this is actually perfectly fine. So I've been wrong about that. At least I hope so. If not, I've learned something. I think this is quite lovely. Fire, cold, chaos. You know what? We're gonna go with this one. Fire, cold, chaos. We are 13, 18. It will need some rebalancing. I lose a little bit out in terms of numbers, but we're getting chaos resist on and a lot more in terms of... Actually, let's take a look a little bit more, but I don't see myself using something better than this, to be honest. Alright, let's get it. Sorry guys, I haven't really keeping up with shit right now. That's fine. So it's not the hugest of boosts. You managed to kill a Sanctum Force Flower 4? Wow, congrats. I get a little bit of ES. Sadly, we're losing out a little bit of invasion there, but more life is definitely nice. And the resistances are also very good. So we need to rebalance a few things now. So we need to somehow drop something and get more lightning resistance, right? I think that boots could be a good point to start. You know, honestly, they're not that great. It's hard to improve boots in PoE. Let's quickly check the other ones. I think the trait is down. Did you get the 40 wounds ahead bosses take more damage relic? Okay. That's nasty. Well, congrats, that's awesome. Okay, so our first bit of survival towards chaos. We can try going for a better answer drink. Yeah, we can't do. No, we can't go for anything because the trait is down. Okay, trait is down. So let's run some maps meanwhile. Until further stuff, I do want to run the chaos resistance for now. Not using unbound anymore? No, I swapped out a few things there. Actually trying out the Force Ascendancy now with the Elemental Expression, but I'm not a huge fan of unbound anymore. It's actually fine, but it's more of an issue of what you need to pay for that, because I am basically definitely going for the top 2 nodes, so those are a given. They, in my opinion, are basically a must-have. There's no option around them, they're too good. The physical protection you get and the spirit you get are just amazing. So that basically means if you're going for the top 2 nodes, what else do you do, right? Now, in my opinion, you also can't go around without going efficiently for the bottom node, the one that gives you crit on, the one that gives you elemental penetration on crit. Now, you can actually skill elemental penetration on tree. This is actually totally viable. And the problem is it's still quite nodey, so to say. So it's a little bit easier to actually get this. Yeah.
I hope you know what you're doing. Ready?
I hope for a little bit more there. Yeah, I'm also going for elemental expression, which is mostly a visual thing right now. It does help a little bit, but it actually harms us with by spending mana, so I need to slap element inspiration in there, so that it's not so annoying. But it's not really great. It has some benefits that I think I'll try to abuse by slapping like different exposure types in there. What is that? I don't know what it was. It looked very fierce and then it died with like one shot.
Arms for the monastery.
Yes, we can filter by item level to filter the uncut gem level. Item level, not drop level. Now take a look at the Discord message for me. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Bunny. Sideways was recently here by the Vayne chat. I really appreciate him just booting out the... I'm way too nice to some users. I don't think this is exactly the example I would use, but so there's... I'm definitely way too nice to users at times. But I did kind of establish a policy on my Twitter and Blue Sky account. There's this people, I'm pretty sure you can counter them, and no matter what you say, they're not gonna actually talk to you or discuss anything with you. They will just be answering with like a lot of half-truths and half-lies, ignore your points, and continue going on with like 20 different random points. Half of these are completely irrelevant. And they're kind of going for the sort of quantity thing. And no matter what you do, these guys are always angry and upset. And I just really learned you don't wage discussions with these. You really don't cast spells in front of swine. Just completely ignore these guys or block them. But you know what I'm kind of worrying? I feel like maybe it's just my perception, I feel like it's a lot more of these recently. I'm not sure why. It feels like this was kind of like an outcast of a user type, kind of like 2-3 years ago. I like encountered one of them, and I was like, wow, that is a toxic user, and I tried talking to them. It felt like... I don't know how someone could live like that, because it feels like you're completely filled up with just hate and toxicity, but it turns out there's more of them now, and I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just me growing on the social platform and encountering them more. Maybe I was just ignorant before that. But it's certainly an interesting experience. I'm not sure if what I'm saying makes sense. Maybe I'm just being delusional. I don't wanna tell this like it's a fact. It's just kind of telling to my experience. Like half of you are listening here and like, what are you talking about, NeverSink? What do you even mean? Are you high? Definitely will do a video update on the build today. Talk a bit about its current state. So I currently have 7,600 evasion. Let's actually calculate that exactly. So that means I can take 381 damage is what I restore with my Go Shard. That means I can definitely drop a bit of notes when it comes to energy shield defenses, like these ones, or some of these. I don't need this many defenses right now, I think. Now this is good, but I'm not certain if these are helping me out too much. They're still useful because we still need to get like enough to get the defenses by themselves, but I can also improve evasion itself by replacing these terrible nodes that I've been completely Jews that I've been completely ignoring. You know what? Maybe we should do that. Wait, is trade back? Because trade was dead before. Okay, it's back. It's like a pair of gloves I would like. Maybe there's something new that was posted there. Unfortunately, not quite. What about the belt? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay, we need to set some minimum requirements there, like 15, 27, let's say 27, 27. Alright, and we are at unpayable. Cool. But at least we can like update this link. So same for gloves. I really need to keep the energy shield amounts high there. So, and we can actually drop the amount of lightning resistance we require from our gloves. So right now we require 35. Oh no, we can actually increase that. Never mind that. But at the same time, it's all kind of a little bit scuffed right now. Let's leave it be for now. Let's try looking for the boots. So we want movement speed there, and I'm not going below 25 considering how much we need to run around. But I want ideally fire resistance on those. Fire, lightning resistance. There's also the option to go for cold. But I would rather take a look at the chaos resistance there, right? So I want 2 of these. And it should be at least either... How much do we have right now? 23. Well, let's go with 25. Too expensive. Eventually something will pop up. Some combination will. I think a monk is becoming a little bit more popular, which probably is a result. You know what, guys? Give me a take. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back soonish. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have a plan. Maybe not a great one, but a plan. So I think this ring is actually the most replaceable item. If I unequip that, I actually thought everything's totally fine. Well, it's because I have dexterity here. Okay, so I forgot that back then I had dexterity issues. Everything is still running, never mind that. So we do need more intelligence then. So ideally I need a ring with stats, 2 resistances, and life, right? Bunny, you're totally welcome to share the story. My stance on the story is still the same. I feel like my total story is that you did something that wasn't the smartest thing to do, but CDR completely overacted there, and what you've done is, in my opinion, not really in any case, horrible or terrible or anything there. And I'm still completely displeased with the outcome of the story, but right now we have a somewhat temporary stability, and I just don't see. Yeah, I'm totally unhappy with that. Quite honestly, I'm totally unhappy with the shit. But I feel like the only options I have is either making things work again by digging everything up, or just ignoring that and maybe, honestly, I don't know. Since then, I've basically done a few bans on different topics of discussion. Even if those are still being brought up internally, but it's silly. So ideally we want lightning or lightning cold. Okay, so there's multiple ring types we care about, right? Chaos resist implicit, that is good. Then cold resist implicit, this is also good. Lightning resist implicit. You know what, I'm just gonna go with all iterations. And fire resist implicit or all elemental resist implicit. So either of those, right? So either any of these, then we're gonna go with lightning resistance as well, and elemental resistance. So the explicit resistance would need to be 25, 25. And then I also want one stat there, ideally, but I suppose we'll look for that later on. And I need to count this, and I need 3 of these, and this needs to be a ring. So there are some, this is the good news. The bad news, they're pretty expensive. So let's see if we can find one that actually matches our needs. This would be one of these. Code. There's also one more option I totally forgot. Oh, chaos resistance is there. Let's tune down the numbers a little bit. How far can we go down there? So we don't actually need this amount of resistances, honestly. We can be pretty okay being a little bit under this number. It would be fine if they're all a little bit higher, but I think if we're getting like 20 of this, I would be okay. As long as we still get 2 of them, it would still be an upgrade, right? Okay. So ideally one of these, we are still ending up with pretty much the same situation. Not much change there, it's pretty much the same rings. Well, let us store this here for now. I think they're a little bit overpriced for what I want. But there for sure will be something that will be cheaper. I also want to look for the body armor there. Ah, this doesn't work, right? Shame. Actually... Let me search for the body armor there. Yeah, I think that's one of these. So we're gonna go up in this in terms of hue. This seems pretty amazing to me. Either I resell or use it. I need to see what the numbers are, but I think I'm getting that. It seems very easily worth it. But I'm pretty sure he will price it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's sold or repriced already. It's beyond silly. It's totally wrong. Well, I can go on defense then escalate that, but I see no major, massive point in that. The way I see it, you're still part of the community. You're always welcome. You can join there as a member and so forth. And to be fair, CDR does way more support in terms of channels. So if that is the outcome he wishes, it's stupid. I'm not removing you from any of the credits. I'm not removing you from anything else. But if all he doesn't want to do is play along in the Discord, fine, whatever, not my issue. Holy shit, Bunny, thank you so much for 100 subs. That's absolutely insane. Thank you, mate. Wow, thank you so much. Look at the emotes. The whole screen is full of them. Thanks, mate. That is amazingly generous. Sorry, I'm just a little bit sad about the whole situation. I talked to Zoe about that. Yeah, you did that. You did it for the good of the community. I know that you did it just to avoid further drama and because you saw it as the best possible option. I talked to Zoe about it like several times and asked them, hey, well, we kind of park this thing. Do you want to escalate it again, bring it up again, try to bring it back? And what basically they and multiple other people told me that with this kind of discussions, there's just absolutely no winning. And at this point, if you tear it up more open, probably someone will make a huge public drama out of that, and the whole thing will become completely unmanageable. I know. So the whole situation just outright sucks. That is pretty much the whole gist of it, right? What I'm looking for seems to be in high demand and in low supply. I think my requirements for items have also grown quite high. It's hard to follow on someone Twitch chat, so I'm sorry. It's a kind of internal drama. It's all a bit silly. Sure. I mean, I'm not making a huge secret out of that, but yeah, let's talk about that privately. It just makes everything confused. TLDR, 2 Filterblade community members had a disagreement on a semi-social political topic a while ago, and this whole thing escalated, and Bunny said he'll leave the community then, so that the other guy, or gal, I actually have no idea, calms down. And I'm very unhappy with the outcome, but I don't see anything I can do outside of just slapping them out and saying, well, it doesn't work. This is actually something I could use. Double resists. It gives me the stats I need. And if I exit and it hits something useful, I don't know if he sells, so these are pretty in high demand. I'm pretty sure he either got spent or will not sell it. We'll see. I probably should do like live searches there. I mean, why not, right? Let's set up a live search for that. So if the exalted price is less than 25, search for this thing. If the exalted ore price is less than 25, yeah, it's gone. To be honest, what I'm doing now is somewhat silly because I should probably go back to mapping, but my resists are not really capped, and this is very annoying. There's no stats on this one. Grants live region. Fire code, cold fire, mana. I think it's just better, right? Fire code, code. It will solve any sort of code resistance issues, which means we can remove code resistance from some item. Doesn't help us right now, so it's not exactly what I need. Okay, let's proceed for now. Not at this point, but if you want all binary advisors should be nipped in the butt when it was okay. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. This is actually one of the larger regrets over the last years I have, is that this is the way it went down, and that I should have done it back then. I honestly should have just put my foot down and say, sorry, this just doesn't work out. We need to kind of have a different handling of the situation. I don't know about the Triumph Chaos. But I'm also making kind of a firm point that this doesn't go... I actually am completely surprised that we went through the USA election without a new drama. Okay, so things are down again. Let's just do some mapping. I actually am surprised that we managed to go through the USA election without some drama. I was certain someone would bring it up and then people would start like crying and maybe banning. I was kind of very much expecting that. By the way, completely independent of the outcome. Savannah. I think I like this map for some reason. Let's go. Alright, we've been browsing too long and playing too little. It says showing 3 results, but only shows me 2. Yes, I'm having the live search open on the other window. Double the Turtle Cemetery. Who was that guy? Cemetery Turtle Boss. I completely forgot who this guy was. Is it like Act 1? Sorry Venom, you need to remind me who that was. Bunny, once again, thank you so much for the support. Let's talk about it on TM later on, if you want to. This is my second torch. Bunny, I care less about the academic extent. Actually, the practical outcome of it is acceptable. Nothing of actual value has been lost at this point. What pisses me off is that every time I think about the situation, I have this haunting feeling that I did the wrong thing. And that this sort of, it's a regret. There's guilt and the feeling of betrayal and the feeling of injustice and unfairness. There's just a whole bunch of different things, you know? Okay. I think Monk gameplay is actually getting to a point where I'm super happy with the defenses. We are still getting bunched by occasional things, but this is a T11 map and we're pretty much breathing through that. Sorry. Oh, it's the guy which entered me after the 2 ghosts. And you get the keys. What ghosts? What are you talking for? What keys? Oh, do you mean the one in Act 1? I'm completely confused, sorry. Oh, the Countess. Ah, yes, yeah, the Act 1. Yeah, he is not very hard. I kinda, on all characters, afford them. I basically 2 characters, and I also have a mercenary beginning X3, which I played while I was in Poland. He never felt like much of a challenge to me. He's somewhat tanky at the beginning, but if you're down to get tanky, I'll make a YouTube video later. But first of all, this Ascendance is amazing, protect me from harm. Then I respect a bit, but most importantly is I'm running Ghost Dance now. And I have a little bit of an ES buffer. And you know, capping resist also helps.
Go.
No, that's not what I mean, Bunny.
Hello there.
That's not what I mean. There was definitely a loss there, but it wasn't anything was destroyed. You hang out more in the Twitch now. They hang out more in the channel. Nothing was completely destroyed in that sense. And you are the #1 financial supporter. And this is, I try to, here's how I want to treat it. I try to actually not consider that. I try to view the situation from the point of, if you wouldn't be, because that actually makes me biased, if you wouldn't be the #1 supporter, how would I treat the situation? And my conclusion was I would be just as pissed. I think that wasn't warranted enough to treat the whole situation, because while I think financial support is, I super appreciate that, and I super appreciate it, and I'm really thankful for that. I don't wanna bend morals based on that. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, sorry, the whole situation is fucky. Can I see what's an elemental expression? Yeah, it's pure disappointment. It's not very good. But I'll show you in a second. I need to change it up. I agree that this was a poor choice of words. I definitely didn't mean it that way. But listening to that, I definitely agree. It's not what I meant.
Hello.
Me mapping like for 8 hours while talking is not a good combination. But definitely I understand you being not happy with that, and it was a very, very poor choice of words. So I apologize for that and take it back. What I can tell you is I discussed the situation with like Zoe and several friends like 15 times. And I'm just at this point not reaching a better practical solution. But I also vowed and promised myself that if this situation will arise ever again, I will definitely not treat it in the same way. Which I know is still a poor ass conclusion to that. I am not getting that armor. But it's vastly underpriced. So I actually like this ring. Kinda is a bit of an issue, so if I get it. I need to tune, get a lot more code resistance from somewhere. Fifth gem, I have no... You mean, fifth gem, no idea, sorry. Okay, so elemental expression currently is considered casting. Wild shards execute and ambush. Wild shards will leave, as it's totally terrible. Instead, I will need to get inspiration there. Elemental expression is really terrible. It's kind of like the ascendancy choices are also really poor. Like every choice here is a poor choice. The last one. So these ones are kind of like 10% extra damage is alright, right? At best, it's like it's not a 10% more multiplier, but because you already have like some damage from other sources, Ice Bite, Innovate, but it does help. But it's like a 6 to 8% more multiplier under different conditions, right? So it's not amazing by any means. And the magnitude node is actually quite nice before that, so that's probably nearly better than this node itself. And the tune and shock ground is fairly irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, but it's fairly irrelevant under most conditions. So unless you go for this Eye of Winter cast on whatever spam, it's just not great. So that basically means you're pretty much stuck with several choices, out of which none of this is great. You can go Soul Springs Eternal, which doesn't help. You can go Meditate, which is definitely doesn't help. Maybe you can cast it like before bosses and stuff, but I'm not happy with that. You can maybe go for 2 small nodes, so you can then go for the crit chance one, and that one's also kind of poor. You can respect ascendancies, you can respect points in an ascendancy, but not end ascendancy. But yeah, Bunny, I'm sorry, I apologize again. It was a shitty wording, and it was very, very badly phrased. I do trigger elemental expression like crazy. Yeah. Problem is that if you can trigger it like crazy, the problem is it just doesn't do any damage. Wow, it's a 4 item? Maybe we should not be doing that. There's like chaos spam and it's dangerous. I can't move. For T4, I can't expect better rolls, honestly. I mean, these are fairly high tier rolls, I think. It's a T1 hybrid roll, which is impressive, but the rest is not. And every single time this topic gets brought up, I'm like totally unhappy and angry. Anyway. And Protect and Calm doing a good job. Yes, it's amazing. It's really, really, really good. Yeah, so I was actually wondering how it works exactly. 40% less sounds bad, but the way it's implemented is actually one of the best implementations you can have. So what it does, it doesn't reduce your practical chance of evasion by 40%. It reduces your evasion rating by 40%. And that is amazing, because your evasion rating can be something like 12,000, and going down from 12,000 to 10,000 to, you know, to like something like 8,000 doesn't actually matter this much, because practically this reduces your dodge chance from, I don't know, from let's say 80% to 70%. And you might say this is still like, you're still getting like 50% more hits in, and you're right. But you're also getting like a practical amount of 65% armor. So these are just so much, and this is like, they're hits that can one-shot you. So this is like the typical evasion problem. The hits that you don't dodge can kill you, and it's being solved by that. Now, only physical ones, of course. You still need like elemental resistances and chaos resistances in order to survive everything else, but, you know. It's superior. It doesn't have quality.
For the monastery.
Hey, beats. Fire. Monk is a solid 9 out of 10. There are very few complaints. Maybe the last ascendancy is a bit wacky, but everything else is really good. Plays amazing. How are you? What have you been up to? Oh, there's a boss on this map. This is a tier 11 map, by the way, so it's well, it's not the hardest content, but it's no baby content either. Awesome. Cow switch. Heard a lot of different opinions there. Whoops, we both got frozen. You had Canisius eyes. Okay, we got the Centaur boss. He's somewhat tricky to beat. Come here. I'm not getting too close to him for now. I need him to charge me. Wait, why did that go in cooldown? I didn't cast it. Wow, geez, thank you. Yeah, we got the level up. Very nice. And some maps.
I have no room for that.
No, I'm personally not regretting starting Monk. I know there's a lot of other starting powerful classes right now. Ranger's looking really good, but where do we go from here? I'm a little clueless right now. There's not a lot of pure evasion nodes we can take. There's more crit damage bonus, I suppose that is good. So trade is by the way completely broken. Minus 10 maximum resistances. Oh, that is nasty. What's that? Wait, is this new? Guys, did you ever... What is this? Is this... I've never seen this radius. It's clear around the tower. The trait, by the way, what is the effect of the tile? I don't know. I already used it. I think it was the one that gave nearby maps a little bit more based on drop chance, so that's why I'm just farming maps here. Getting those heights here, wastelands. Wastelands, not maps. One day I'll get used to that. I'd actually skip like life on a few items now to think about that. Because I have a lot of life and a lot of AES buffer, so maybe I'll just skip like life on the gloves or something to get myself a better item. Or even the life on the body armor to get like an amazing body armor. Just been thinking about how I can improve my gear right now. I don't think kind of slapping more life onto it is what I need right now. But I feel about map size, mixed feelings. I feel like the map size itself is not the worst problem. I feel like the backtracking is a problem. And the amount of activity. So first of all, I feel like the map could use a little bit more activity, so a bit more density, maybe in exchange for map size. And then I feel like, you know, once you cleared something, you should have like waypoints there. They don't have, you don't have to queue there, like, or respawn or anything. And what I just mean that you can teleport there. Just click on them and you go back there, you know? So you don't have to backtrack all your way. And I think that would be very, very valuable, because right now it's kind of, the backtracking is a nasty part. I don't want to backtrack on maps. Yeah, let's first do this one. I'm gonna be honest, Barney Venom, I have no idea what you're talking about. I kinda lost the discussion. You're talking about mice? Or are you talking about the side keyboards? Yeah, the one you've been talking about, Bunny. Yeah, these are interesting. Maybe it's honestly something I should invest in myself. Hello. I think it will happen. The killer is backtracking moment again here. I wonder if I can kill him before he gets... No, I don't think I can do it. Because he is currently now like 95% damage resistance mode. Come back! Tier 15! Highest tier! We'll do a little bit more clearing here, so there's a lot of monsters here. Maybe we'll get some more maps, and we're out of here. We're slowly getting to the endgame, guys. The real PoE endgame. Could definitely use some more greater Julia orbs. I wonder how expensive these are. We can risk Varnic for another socket. Yeah, I've been considering that. But I don't think right now. I'm sometimes valuing gear that I'm selling. Like, I could value this. No, we could value those two and see what happens, just for fun. Okay, this one received 26 to Spirit, and this one received an additional socket. Oh boy. I don't think this is worth this much, but let's give it a try for now. And this is definitely not worth this much, but 25? Maybe. How do you feel about Julia's outrageously drop rate? I don't know. So I got to 1 skill, this doesn't count, to a 5 link. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, level 82. It's I suppose it's kind of good and bad at the same time. Makes you value your options. Wait, this doesn't work, right? No. Alright guys, I think this is it for today. Thank you all for being here. Thanks once again for the support, Bunny, and sorry, I'm still feeling bad about everything. Yeah, I think I'm done for today. I need to get some sleep. Maybe I'll put out a small video regarding the build in a couple of minutes, like maybe, 10 minutes recording, 5 minutes, just telling you how it's working, what I've updated. Items, pocket filtering already works. I just forgot to remove the comment. It's all fine. It's all fixed. But thank you for noting. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. It's been fun. I'll be back for more streaming tomorrow. See you. Thanks, Bunny. See ya. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test.
Well, exiles. Well, exiles. Let's check this out. Test.
Test,
Test. Test.
Test. Test. Test. Test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Okay. Wow, no, wow. Test, 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 test. Okay, okay, test, 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 test. Okay, let us talk about that. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Hey guys, first of all, I want to check the microphone. I've heard some feedback. I tried to improve the voice. Please tell me if it's better. Hey guys, first of all, I want to check the microphone. Well, exiles. First of all, I want to check the microphone. If I've improved my... Well, exiles. Welcome. First of all, I want to check the sound. You guys have complained a little bit that my sound in the last videos was bad. I've done some improvements. Please tell me if I'm easier or better to recognize to hear now. So, another micro video from my end. I've been on a business vacation for 3 to 4 days, well, 4 days, so I couldn't get to play much, but I finally am back, and that means I actually had time to play my monk. Now, I brought my monk over 2 days from T2 to T10, T12, T14 maps. They're going quite well. I've worked a little bit on the tankiness and the damage side. I've done a ton of improvements. A little bit is honestly not true. I've changed like everything about the build. Not sure why I said that. Well, exiles, welcome. Today I'm going to talk about my monk build. I've done some videos on that before, and since I've improved a ton of things, passives, gems, skills, ascendancies, a lot of things, and the result is actually really good. I feel like I've achieved something super tanky, well, decently tanky. I still need to cap my chaos resistance. It's 14 plus charm, and at the same time it is very fun to play, and I'm really loving the gameplay. I also checked out what the other contest creators are doing, so I picked up a few things from Marcel Dizeran and kind of made it to my own build, and I'm very happy with that, because it kind of is combining a lot of tanky trips, so at the same time it still deals really respectable damage. Right, let me tell you what the monk is about. I'm just gonna start by clearing a little bit. This is a T10 map, just a random map. Nothing really amazing here, right? Well, exiles, welcome. Today I want to give you an update on my monk. And After my last monk video on Sunday, I've been on a business travel for 2 days. So now I finally returned, and I basically brought my monk from T2 to T10 in those couple of days. Actually, was like T14, T15 at this point. I've done my first T14 today. It was actually decently smooth. I've reworked the build pretty much completely, found a lot of new ideas and ways to build up on that, learned a few things from other content creators and discoveries, and I want to share all of that with you. Also, last time you guys complained that I was a little bit hard to hear, so please tell me if the new sound setup works better. Right, it's not a scripted video, so we'll go through all of that in an organic way. First of all, let me show you some gameplay. I've revamped my skill setup quite a bit to support multiple new tools. This is a C10 map, just a random C10 map. I feel pretty tanky with the new setup. It's very satisfying to play, it clears decently well, but at the same time it also has quite respectable survival. As you can see, we've just taken out 2 rares in like seconds each. At the same time, we are still mobile, we can move and attack at the same time. We have overpowered tools, we have many new defense layers. Right, so how does all of that work? How does this gameplay work? How do the new combos work? Let me talk about that for a second. Sorry about the lengthy intro, by the way. Right, so first of all, I've dumped most of my abilities and got a whole bunch of new spirit abilities. Ice Strike is still a main attack. It deals respectable damage, but it's mostly there to freeze, to build rage, and to build Ice Bite up, so that our other attacks are much more powerful. It also is a nice dash, so it closes the distance. I've also added Storm Wave. Storm Wave is really nice because it helps us to clear while moving, and it adds up to our clear speed quite a bit, making it a very satisfying skill to have. So we can move and attack the Storm Wave. I really recommend using controller VSD on the monk. It feels really, really good. On top of that, Ice Strike and Storm Wave together add Innovate and Ice Bite all the time, which is like amazing for damage. Oh, I forgot the C10. Right. Then we have our Bell and our Whirling Assault. This is kind of like my little certified combo that I started playing with. The way it works is you build up combo points, slap the enemies, then drop the Bell on them and whirl against the Bell, and basically everything disappears. This tends to kill bosses really, really fast. It's really, really powerful. Once again, Bell and whirl against it. This triggers the Bell really often, right? Again, at the same time, it also uses a whole bunch of different utility effects to kill enemies really quickly. Finally, we have the charge stuff, which we keep up all the time, and it helps a lot with like everything: damage, survival, damage, shock, innovate. So it works out really, really well, right? And this actually covers all of our abilities. Now let's talk about how we keep them up and how they actually link. We're not going to talk elemental expression for now. We're going to talk about this a little bit later, but there's considered casting, inspiration, and ambush there. And execute. And the links are kind of meh. It's not doing much. Let's talk about that later. Ice Strike. Martial Tempo, Primal Armament, Rage, and Ice Bite. It's your go-to left-click ability. And we also build Rage and Ice Bite with that. But we also have a secondary Rage source. Tempest Spell is linked to Expanse, Concentrated Effect, and Heavy Swing. It's basically the boss killer, so we just want to make it as reliable as possible and give it a ton of damage. Charge Staff is linked to Innovate, Conduction, and Supercritical. Its goal is to produce a lot of high damage, shocking waves. So that's why the Conduction and the Innovate part. Obviously, the Innovate gives damage to all other abilities, right? Storm Wave, it's this one. Long Shot, Magnified Effect, and Rising Tempest. Rising Tempest can be replaced with something else, but it works, in my opinion, quite well. Combat Frenzy with Resonance, I talked about this last time, grants us power charges passively whenever we freeze an enemy. That's why we use it with Profusion to get more charges, Cannibalism, and Clarity. Cannibalism and Clarity could be dropped if you don't have the spirit. Then I embrace Cast on Freeze, and I know Cast on Freeze has been like super nerfed over the past days. But with Enfeeble, Voltaic Mark, and Frostbomb, it's actually very, very powerful. You might need lower level gems for that, because I'm using low level ones to save mana and to also be able to cast that. I don't have the intelligence to use higher level ones. These are basically kind of like your passive support setup. They trigger frequently enough, pretty much all the time on bosses reliably, which helps with exposure, which helps with shock application, and which helps with reducing their damage. Just a nice utility setup. Then we have Herald of Thunder, and Herald of Thunder we are running with Lightning Infusion, Blind, and Culling Strike, Herald of Ice, with Cold Infusion, Glaciation, Cold Mastery, and Ghost Dance with Fast Forward. Now you might wonder how we run all of these skills. There's two steps for that. First of all, we need one unset drink in order to get the additional slot. But you know, earlier on, just go with like one skill less, drop a Herald of Thunder, I suppose, or a Cast on Freeze. Then on our Ascendancy, I respect it completely. I'm not really happy with Unbound Avatar. I found it not that powerful in the end. It's good for bursts, but often enough I really wanted survival or clear. So I went for the top way. Lead me through grace, evasion, and protect me from harm. Protect me from harm is amazing, right? This is something I wasn't so sure about, but the way it stacks is absolutely insane. It seems that it reduces your evasion rating, but not the actual evasion percentage. So this actually means that we go down from like 80% evasion to 73% evasion, but get a 64% armor rating. Right. Then Lead Me Through Grace is also just great because we get a lot of spirit from our body armor. You can go for evasion or evasion energy shield, but honestly, I would prefer just going for pure evasion armor. Now, an additional huge defensive step in our setup is our energy shield. We don't have a lot of that, but we're also running Ghost Dance. Ghost Dance, every time we get hit, we regenerate 5% of our evasion as energy shield. This is around 400 evasion for me. That means you can get hit like by 4 hits and get like 400 life back, plus the initial shield. This is like a small buffer of a pseudo 2000 HP. This makes us really, really tanky. And Ghost Dance is being activated pretty frequently, so it's quite powerful. I think I can also use a higher level. I just noticed that I have a level 7 Ghost Dance. I can go up there, right? Right, so this is basically this setup. Evasion, armor, Ghost Dance, energy shield provides us with really, really respectable defenses, right? Let's talk about the damage side. This is the new tree. Something I've embraced and something I didn't really understand before that is the way that crit multiplier works. So the crit damage bonus on your weapon is pretty much a multiplier that applies to all of your crit damage bonus. This is different in PoE1. So you definitely want some crit damage on your weapon and ideally some attack speed as well. Both of these are basically local weapon scaling, which in turn makes everything else better. So I embraced that, changed the tree quite a bit. So the tree is now focused on this end. I've also went for Sunder My Enemies, which allowed me to drop all of my exposure, all of my penetration on the tree, since most of our damage, vastly most of our damage, comes from crits. Take a look at the damage on Ice Strike, and you see there's like 550% crit damage bonus. So most of the hits that matter are the crit one. So if we ignore the resistance on the crits, we don't actually need to skill much resistance otherwise. I also picked up Elemental Expression. I mean, these nodes are like 7 to 8% practical more damage multiplier. Sorry, I don't want to miss out on a 15x trade. These nodes are at most like 6 to 8% more damage multiplier. The shock ground doesn't really matter. I think Elemental Expression isn't really great. Helps in some situations, helps a little bit with clear speed, but most importantly, it feels fun, and there's just not a lot of good nodes for the final Ascendancy, in my opinion. So, in case you don't have the final Ascendancy, don't rush it. It's very hard to get. It doesn't help that much. Right, that is pretty much it. Let me quickly show you my items. Staff with Iron Runes, new mask. As you see, there's a focus on evasion everywhere. The unset drink, nothing really special there. I want new gloves with attack speed. I want a new belt with a charm slot, better boots. Everything here is much improvable, but it's also kind of in a decent state. Oh, one more thing. You definitely want a jewel with... Where is that? With melee range and melee hit. These only come in red form, so the other stats are not so good on it, but it really, really helps. Because it helps with rage generations, all kind of like little hits you can use. We also have incorporated a few new tricks there. On the Whirling Assault, we now use Splinter in order to break enemy armor. We don't deal that much critical damage, but it definitely helps, and it's, in my opinion, decently noticeable. Right, that's pretty much it. I hope you enjoyed this mini guide. It's getting a little bit too long already. Yeah. Also, I'll be updating the item filter over the next days. I have a whole bunch of new ideas and improvements coming up. So that's gonna come up probably over the course of the weekend. Let us just finish the tier 10 boss. And I'm getting stuck in the corner there. Okay, bell. Oh, another unique. I should check the other one. I have no idea what these are. Hope I won't die there. It would be embarrassing to do it on video. By the way, I'm streaming pretty much every day. Either I'm doing filter development or playing the monk. So if you have any questions, if you want to have any more guidance, please do check out my Twitch. Not a very regular streamer in that sense, but I do have a lot of fun with PoE2 right now. Alright, and that's it, right? I think that's about it. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye. Well, exiles, welcome. Today I want to give you an update on my monk.
reveal your worth.
Was meinst du? Braucht eine halbe Stunde. Wirklich. Ich upload ein Video, ich bin bald fertig. Und dann gehen wir schlafen. Kein 5 Uhr heute Morgen. Ich verspreche dir.
Was ist das?
Sie ist so frech, aber sie ist hier gerade und probiert Entschuldigung zu bekommen, indem sie extra süß ist.
Ja.
Wenn sie auf dem Kissen schläft, wird sie entschuldigt. Aber nicht ohne Kissen, Kimchi, nicht ohne Kimchi. Du musst halt im Kissen schlafen, Kimchi. Das ist der einzige Weg, das zu kompensieren.
Für morgen.
Mm,
Wir gehen um 4 Uhr bis 2 Uhr zum Malerzeug.
okay.
Ja? Dann können wir einkaufen, dann kann ich zum Kino gehen.
Ja, wir können früher auch einkaufen davor.
Wir können doch vor, richtig?
Ja.
Willst du danach laufen? Okay?
Ja. Das
So
passt.
wahrscheinlich den. Ich hab mich beinahe gebissen. Ich mach das nicht rein, den Finger. Ich tue es so vor und dann weg. Du tust den rein?
Nee, ich probiere es nicht so viel zu machen. So gesagt, wirklich lassen.
Ich glaube, das stört sie. Sie macht so ein schönes Gel. Da, nochmal.
Sie ist sehr
Sie macht so ein schönes
sehr
Gel.
intensiv.
So ein riesig. Gib ich noch eins. Nein, da kommt noch eins. Ich glaube, da kommt noch eins. Stretch, Raccoon Stretch. Kimchi, warum bist du so süß und frech heute? Beides zusammen, was ist das?